Hello, YouTube. Hello, hello. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is a beautiful 10:30 on the dot a.m. Welcome to another beautiful day here at Freedom Forge Studios. The weather is looking to be 81 degrees Fahrenheit with a mostly sunny, slight cloud coverage coming off the east side. It was 10:31. I don't know what you're talking about. It was 10:30 on the dot. Definitely not 10:31 on the dot. That would be crazy. Oh, and I opened the wrong Godot thing. But welcome, everyone. Shout out to Lieutenant Conker for being the first, second, third, and fourth. Stream started 46 seconds ago. Yeah. You might be getting your times mixed up because, like, there's a different time zone, stuff like that. It was 10:30. It was 10:30. 10:30 for sure. For sure. But welcome to day 5 of the Great Refactoring. Oh, my music was off. The Great Refactoring. There we go. I accidentally had my audio muted, so I couldn't hear it. Infernix and me will make you make that 1 hour up. Don't worry. What do you mean make up the 1 hour? We're right on time. And plus, I never said anything about giving streaming for an extra hour or something. Actually, speaking of streaming for an extra hour, LT, maybe you haven't heard about Freedom Forge Fridays. I don't think you were here for the Freedom Forge Fridays. Basically, now, no, I haven't. Oh boy, you're in for a treat, let me tell you. So, we figured to be a really good game dev, you have to play video games. Like, it's just not an option, you have to. And so why isn't my because I don't have StreamerBot open. StreamerBot. And so in order to help us like get in the groove of continuously playing video games, we figured we're gonna have a bonus stream every single Friday right after dinner. So we'll still have normal stream times, end at like 3 or 4 CST. Go eat dinner, and then boom, extra stream time. Sorry, I had a smoothie, and it was like full of berries, and the berries had like seeds in them, and I'm just now feeling the seeds in my mouth. Gross. Anywho, yeah, that's what we're gonna do. So it's an opportunity for us to play games as a team. Hopefully play some exciting games, some competitive games, kick some butt, take some names, doing a little competition, stuff like that. And actually, Friday for the bonus stream, we're going to be having a little competition in Project Kaizen because we kind of want that game to succeed. Kind of do. I like the idea behind it, and I think it has a lot of potential. And so, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have a little competition, and we'll be giving away 1 progress pass, which is like their battle pass, basically, to the winner of the competition. What is that competition? That's a great question. All right, so what we're gonna get to doing today is probably, all right, this is probably the thing I've been kind of regretting. We have ads right now. Shucks. We got ads playing. We're gonna wait before doing everything else. Let's make sure the music's pumping. Oh, that was loud. There we go. Music going. We're grooving. Let's go team. Indeed. Indeed. Little giveaway, little competition. Ooh. Oh. All that fun stuff. Man, oh man. I'm not looking forward to what we're about to get started on. I'm really not. I want to do the other things that are more exciting. 40 seconds. I don't know what to... I need to figure out something else to do during these, like, anti-pre-roll ads. That's what we need. We need something to do during the anti-pre-roll ads. We'll figure it out. Okie doke. 15 seconds left. We got the health bar. We got that. Boom. Silva to but the cheap viewers. We don't want cheap viewers though. Deny. Welcome back from ads, everyone. All right, so what's going on? What's going on is today, well, let's check this is where we left off yesterday. So we got the player, we got the little attack area, we got the homing missile. So it goes, we got the health bar to go down and chunk down. We got the health bar to also tween away and tween back, so it looks cool. I have 45,000 points. Sheesh. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I would recommend holding on to them. I would recommend it. We got some exciting things coming up. Exciting things. Hello, Weasel. All right, so we got the health bar, we got the attack area, we got the bolts, we got the health bars. Oh boy, I don't want to do it. I don't, but I think it's time. I think it's time we work on the UI. I think we have no other option. We're gonna have to do some UI stuff, and then. Because once we have the UI stuff, then we can start doing the player health. The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm. I don't think we have anything to commit. Well, You know what? We'll do this. Close that. We'll go to enemy health bar. And we will... delete. I hope that didn't break anything. And then rename these. Rename. Revert the last commit and then rename it. No, we can do this instead. There we go. Calm before the storm. All right. So, UI. Ooh. Okie dokie. Also, it seems the bug I anticipated didn't happen. Can you show the HP gradient in debug? The health gradient? What specifically do you want to see with it? In debug, I mean while the game is running. Oh, yeah. Like in the remote? Remote? Mm-hmm. Here it is. Well, it's below 50%. Pew! Pew! Oh, that's another thing. We're gonna have to do our attack curves. Or attack speed curves. That's another stat. They're below 50. Run away. That was the melee. Remote. Health bar. I'm not quite sure what you're looking for. It's, there's nothing really to it. Gradient texture. Ah, this guy. Boop. Boop. And this is it in the remote. And then I'm assuming you might want to see the offsets. No. Colors. Ooh, hiccups. It's even weirder since it should be yellow. Yeah, but I think it's because we're setting it in code to do that. And so in the inspector, it won't change. At least that's my estimation, my guess. Is why that's doing it. Ugh. Put on a smaller, too small of a sweatshirt. That's my guess, is because... Where did he go? There you are. Let's shoot him once. Yeah. My guess is just it's, melee? Yeah. I think it's because we do it in code. Or maybe the modulate? No. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It is very interesting that it doesn't update. You would think it would. I don't know, but it works. It does work. Okay, sorry to bother. I'll test it on my own. What? Oh, nope. You're not bothering at all. Not bothering at all. Yeah, the sprite is nice. My theory was that you only set the color of one offset. Well, yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Is we're only setting the color of one offset. We're setting the, so one point would be green and the other yellow. No. Because we're only setting this offset here on the left. We're only setting this one, this color, because the other one, all it's doing is moving. And so as you can see, the color of this one is like that see-through black kind of color. So it's just, we're just moving this down. And then once it hits a certain point, it switches the other one. This one switches color. That's all that's happening. So like if we change the color of this one, the black, like black see-through, we could make it turn from like, it could be like red and or like some other color, but we made it like a see-through so it looks like it's in a box, but really it's not in a box. It's just a transparent color taking over. So it's a little trick. A little trick. Visual trick, as they say in the industry. I don't know if anyone says that, but maybe they do. All right. Yikes. Okay, so what we're going to have to do first. What we have to do first is... Now, I want to figure out... They call it VFX to be fancy. Ah, yes. VFX, as they say. Let's change our goal here. And then actually, let's go like this. Let's go edit stream info. And we'll go you. All right, team. We're getting a little romantic today. A little romantic today. We're going to be doing you plus I. And what does that mean? I'm glad you asked. It means we're going to be working on some UI, some user interface. So, UI is paying. Is it? Is it? That was smooth. What can I say? I'm smooth with it. Oh, except for the hair. The hair today, I put in... So after my shower, I put in some the Captain Coder recommended bald juice, the jojoba oil, because apparently it helps with hair growth as well. And now it just makes my hair like greasy and gross. It smells really good. Don't get me wrong. Like, it smells good, but it just feels not good. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't look good. It looks greasy. I guess because it is covered in grease. But still, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right, so the thing with our UI is we want a simpler way to do this, because look at this. This is like an absolute mess. And I don't know if there is any better way to do it besides just having a mess. Maybe someone can shed some light on it? Because that's a lot of things. Like, we open the health bar, that's fine. Player has the same thing, health bar container. Then we have the boss bar, which is that one that like pops up in the middle. And then we have the settings container. And you're like, oh, that's not that bad. Boom, panel. You go, okay, that's not that bad. Boom, sound. Like, what is this? This is crazy. Then we close all that up. But then you look at the slide out menu. You're like, okay, not too bad. Boom. What is this? Look at this. Our slide out menu. It's absurd. It also has the expanded stats in it as well. Like this is a lot for just the slide out menu contains this, all this stuff. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hello, Sammy. How are you doing? Jet, that's just the nature of the UI. Is that just nature of UI? Like, is it supposed to look this messy? Or is there a way we can make it cleaner? To make it better? That's the question. And then, oh wait, wait, the slide out menu actually contains all of this as well. There we go. That's our slide out. our one slide out. Right? Oh, wait, nope. It also contains this. And this. It contains all of this. There we go. This is our slide out. That's a lot. That's a lot. Compact isn't better. You can collapse the slide out menu to its own scene. Right. Now, is that even worth it, though? That's the question. Is it worth it? That's up to you. So that's a little wild. Little wild. And then we have the upgrade window, which is another pretty big thing. Probably not, since you won't reuse those scenes. Right. Okay, so we basically have to remake all of this then. Ugh. Unless you plan main menu. Ooh, we do need a main menu, don't we? Do we? Do we need a main menu? I almost feel like we don't even want a main menu, actually. Yes, you need a main menu. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing, is it's a mobile game. So maybe we don't even want a main menu. Could just be a title screen with a start button. Right, but that's kind of like pointless, you know? Oh, to be fair, we don't actually. I just realized most don't. Right, most mobile games just hop right to it. Because the thing about mobile games is like, you're not sitting down to play the game. You're just on your phone, you like quickly open it, and you're like, boom, open, play. Instead of trying to open it, load, hit the start button, and then load again, and you're like, okay, now I can play. I mean, obviously it would go a lot faster than that, but I feel like we don't actually need a main menu. You just pick up where we last left off. So the second you close the app, it's just, that's where you are. I mean, now maybe we could have like a welcome back scene or something. Like it just like a little UI pops up and just goes, welcome back. Welcome back. And then it can say like, you gained this while you were gone. This is really bad writing. Gone. Like that. Title screens are mostly for confirmation and background loading. Yeah, I feel like we don't need that. I feel like we don't need that. Yeah. I think worst case scenario, we can just add a main menu if we really want it, and we can add that later. And we just make it a separate scene. Okay. So we'll make a canvas layer, call it the player UI. That initial scene, the title screen, will be very light, but your game isn't heavy on assets. Right. That's why I'm thinking it's like the title screen kind of useless. Yeah, we'll go away with it. We don't need it. So player UI. This one's a tough one because some of this stuff really doesn't have to do with the player. Like the boss bar. Is that really a player UI? Nah, maybe. Maybe. All right, we'll just take it one step at a time. And we'll do the player health bar container first. I think that's the play. No, maybe. Maybe we do... Yeah. We'll do the player health bar first. I think that's the play. And then for player health bar, add player health bar. So we just load in the health bar. And then we add the child to the health bar container. But instead of adding the child, why don't we just make it directly on it? And then have it talk to the player. That'd probably be better. Instead of trying to load and add, just have it already on there. And then we can do... I mean, Why would we want... Question is, why do we want a VBox container now? Or even a reference rec? I mean, reference rec is good for just getting the outline of where it is. Like you can see it's a red line here. But besides that, we'll do a reference rec and then chuck in the bar, but I don't think we even need a VBox for it. I think we just straight up add the health bar to the rectangle, the reference rect. What are you gonna play tomorrow? Ooh, good question, Hecatile. Tomorrow, Freedom Forge Friday, after the main stream, we're gonna do a bonus stream, and we're actually gonna play Project Kaizen, but we're going to we're gonna have a little competition, and we're gonna give away a progress pass or like battle pass to whoever wins. I think that's the play. That's the play. Because I found the game, it's kind of like a, right now, the state it's in, is it's kind of like a party game. Like if you have people to play with, then it's a ton of fun. So I think that's going to be what's going to happen, is we'll do it that way. What game? I didn't catch that. Project Kaizen. It's a brand new game. Here we go. Grab the link. It's a brand new game by Impact Theory Studios. They're new devs, but they're run by Tom Bilyeu, who's one of the guys behind Quest Nutrition. And I really liked their kind of mission and what they stand for in terms of like trying to use video games to help people. And so figured, hey, we'll show them some support and whatnot. And yeah, so we're gonna try that out. We played a little bit. We got early access to it, and we've played it before, and we like did a whole feedback, like I think it was like 3 pages of feedback notes to give them, and we gave that to them. But it's interesting what they're doing. Their method of releasing a game or a large scale game is to get it working, and then once it's working, then they release it. It's all free, by the way. They release it, and then they just iterate, take more feedback, iterate, feedback, iterate. And so they're kind of doing that, which I think is an interesting style. I can definitely see the positives to it. But they have a, they also stream, slash, shut it. Oh, we'll shut them out later. They also stream and all that. So it's a ton of fun. It's kind of like a party game. That's what it feels like. It feels like an Unreal Engine party game. They're partnered up with Bruce Lee, or technically Bruce Lee's daughter, or sister, daughter, yeah. Which is kind of interesting. Yeah. It's fun with a lot of people. That's the thing. So we'll give that a go. We'll play it. But then we might swap to a different game or something, depending. Just kind of feel it out. But I think we're going to start with Project Kaizen. All right, so adding player health bar. Party game is the last thing I would describe based on the footage. Yeah, based on the footage, you wouldn't describe it as that. You'd think it's more competitive, but in actuality, kind of playing it, it felt more like a competitive game that was trying to be a party game. I don't know how to kind of explain it. Like, they have different game modes. They have like one that's similar to Splatoon, where you capture all these, you have to like capture tiles. You run around, capture tiles, kill people, capture zones, that kind of thing. Looks like a platform game. Well, so that's the other thing, is they are trying to be like an everything game, which I think is kind of a fault. I don't think they should, and we said that in the feedback. But the idea is they have these different game modes, And let's use orange. They have like, how many game modes do they have? They have deathmatch. They have the color. Then they have a couple more that are interesting. I think they're starting with 6, something like that. They originally started with 4, but they just added 2 more. They're all kind of based off of other games. So like deathmatch is just your standard deathmatch. Like I think it's 5v5 or something. No planting the bomb, just kill. That's it. Then they have the color control, which is like Splatoon. Splatoon. I can't remember what they called it, but it's like Minecraft Spleef with grenades. Then they have a duel. So it's basically like deathmatch, except you have a sword and you run around. Then they have like what's the word? I can only think of it right now, like obbies from Roblox, because someone keeps talking about it in chat. And then they have, which is like a platformer runner type thing. And then there was one more, Golden Ball or something. I haven't actually played that one yet, but I guess it's like someone has the golden ball and you have to kill them or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll mess around with it for a bit, see what it's like, see if it's like, yeah, really just see more about it. Then we'll have a little progress pass giveaway, and yeah, I have to figure out how to actually give you guys the progress pass. I think what would happen is I would need your email that you signed up with, so I'll have you like DM me whoever wins, and then I can send you that pass. But yeah. Oh, we also have a guild, like a little guild in it. So we can join up, become a team, do a little guild war. I think that'd be cool. Assert our dominance. Okie doke. So, enough stalling. We need to get to the player UI. Alright, canvas layer. Canvas layer. Control A, canvas layer. Create. And we're gonna name it the player UI. Actually, yo, Freedom, can you show newest version? Newest version of the game? Like, well, of course. Yeah, sure. So this is what we're at so far. Basically, you have your player, moves around. We're just using WASD for now because it's easier than using the thing. We have a homing missile that shoots out. We have a health bar. The enemies will chase. This one will do a melee attack. Doesn't do damage right now, just prints a statement. Health bar goes down. The other cool thing about the health bar is if you don't attack within a certain, like 4 seconds or something, health bar goes away and then comes back. Then we have this guy that will chase and will also shoot, except their shots are straight shots, so you can dodge them. Yeah, that's kind of the idea so far. And then it's going to break because I don't have any death things yet. Yeah, that's it. And then we have the portals. The portals are working as well. So that's, you can just pop through, boop. Now you're in a different area. Of course, the white background is not ideal. And then boop. Yeah, that's it. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. We're about to add the UI though. And hopefully the UI will kind of liven it up a little bit. But then we got to get to the, I think then after that, we're going to do the probably the companions. And then the boss fights. And then the next world. And then, yeah, that's about it. And then we just get to the polishing stage. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I'll be lurking, just working on a few things in the background. Sounds good, LT. Appreciate it. Risk of Rain Deluxe. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I haven't actually played Risk of Rain. We need a Valorant stream. I'd be down to play Valorant. Maybe we'll play a little bit Valorant on tomorrow. Maybe. Because I'm down for that. And then next Friday, I don't like Risk of Rain. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't actually played it. Those games stream so late. 12 a.m. for me. Oh, yeah. That's tough. Because that's the time that probably works the best for me. I mean, it's like right after the normal streams. Hey, maybe do an early morning. Maybe game early, code later. I can't do that. Because if I game early, then what I find happens is I just get into like a gaming mode and I just only want a game. And it's like, all right, no. Do the work first and then you can get to gaming. That's kind of what I found works for me. I've tried gaming in the mornings, and then if I game in the morning, it's like I'm just going to keep gaming all day long. All day. All right. UI. Yeah, it's really hard to get off Adrenaline Train. Yeah, big time. Big time. All right, UI. Do we just call it UI instead of player UI? I think that's cool, right? Just UI. Yeah, I guess we can always just change it. UI overlay. Because originally it was called player UI, but it doesn't quite make as much sense to say player UI. I wonder, is UI a term in GD script? Okay, it's not. Or at least not that I can find. Yeah, no, I don't think UI is something. So we should be fine with UI then. All right, so we'll just stick with UI, keep it plain and simple. We will add a script to it as well. But before we do that, we need to go to in our folders here. Let's close everything up. We got assets, auto loads. I think what we were gonna do is have a good look, Zoomer Boomer Dreamer Cat. I think what we're gonna do is probably make another folder in auto loads called UI. Because that's an auto load. Or do we just make a separate file for it? That's tough. All right, we'll make a new folder. Call it UI. Oh, it should be rename. Let's do user interface. There we go. And I think what we'll do is we'll put the main UI on the auto loads and then everything else that goes into it into the user folder. I think that's the play. So we'll add a script here called UI, put it in auto loads, open, create. We'll save all this under auto loads. Save. There we go. Extends canvas layer. Sweet. All right, next up. We need to do the player health bar. So we'll hop to 2D here. And we'll do a progress bar. Link that. Zoom in. Extendo there. Bring the anchors over. Boop. Bring the anchors with us. And okay, the anchors aren't coming with us apparently. That's fun. Perfectly fine. Bring it over here. That should be good right there. Bring the anchors over. Oh, anchors over. There we go. UI. And we can call this player health bar. Sweet. Next, we want to do, probably don't show the percentage, just to follow everything else. The theme. Oh, wait, actually. No, that should be fine like that. Howdy, North Pole. I think what we want to do, styles. Style box flat. Style box flat. Color. That can't be a... Well, the background is an easy thing. We can go to black and then change the alpha to like 5F. Something like that for now. We want to do, we'll keep it as a box for now. Then we want to do the fill color can be just green for now. And let's see what this looks like. We also need to go to project settings, globals, open the auto loads, and load the UI scene, open, call it UI, add, close, save, play. Perfect. Now we have a little health bar. Needs to be bigger. UI, and then drag it out like so, a little bit like that. And we can even just connect them. Perfect. Save. All right. So health bar. What we need to do is, I think first we need to add player health bar. So we can do a func add player health bar. And then actually. Fix my chair, keeps falling down. I think what we're actually gonna do is, instead of adding player health bar, we're going to do take damage. No. Health bar, load. I forgot to answer before, but if you really wanted UI to be compact, your only option would be to offset entire layout and logic into code, as in creating all the nodes through code blindly without any editor gizmos. Okay, yeah. We definitely don't want that to happen then. Yeah, I'd rather keep the code small and the nodes crazy. That would make more sense. Okay, that's fine. What we can do is, for the player health bar in particular, we can do took damage connect. That's interesting. There's a third, even crazier option, but I dare not mention it. Yes, that's fine. I think the way we're just gonna make it big. I think that's fine. But I wonder, for the took damage, I wonder if it's possible to, oh, whoops, this is the wrong thing. For the took damage, I wonder if it's possible to put took damage into our player manager. And then it tells the player, hey, you need to take damage. I think that would be cool. I think that's the play, actually. So we'll make a function down here in the player manager called func take damage. Wait, there's another ASCII comment. Let me see. Oh, there's a bunch of ASCII comments. This is by the fun guy, the real. It's our silly emote. And then the other one. What's this one? Oh, this is me bald. Bald me, apparently. You kind of can't see it well, but it's there. It's not particular. This isn't bald me. It's when I first shaved my head and I just had the hair on the sides. That's what this one is. Yeah. Yeah. We haven't gotten to adding back all the comments and stuff. We're gonna go back and do all that. But I'm trying to not take up room right now. I'm trying to just get the code working. So take damage value. And then what we can do in it is we can say stats.health.value minus equals value. So we take away the health from the value. And then we can say if stats.health.max value, no, not max, dot value is less than or equal to 0, dead. And then we need a function for dead. Func dead. We can say we'll just print dead for now. And then what we can do here is we can emit this. Emit or took damage dot emit value. And then we can do signal took damage. Save. And then on the player, we can say player manager take damage. Or took damage dot connect. I guess this is where we need a hitbox. Yeah, this is probably where we need a hitbox. So we can do in the player, we'll add an area 3D, and we'll call it the hitbox. Add a collision shape. And this one's gonna actually not be a cylinder, and instead, or a capsule, but instead it's gonna be a rectangle. Extend it out just a little. I think that's pretty good. Down a little, maybe just a little bit over. Something like this. I think that's fine. Let's hop to the other side. Ooh, where'd you go? Oh. How do I move? What the heck? How do I, there should be a way to, like, pan over, right? I guess not. Oh well, we got it. Hitbox. Bam. And then with the hitbox, we can say on... Holy crap, the chair. we can connect the on. Is it a shape? I don't think it's a shape. I feel like it's a body. A body. But it can't be a body because it has to be a body. An area? Ooh, an area. Yeah, because projectiles are areas. But then what the heck is a melee? A melee is just a collision with the body. Right. So on area entered, connect this with the player. Oh boy. What an insane thing to put in your script. Yeah. I shouldn't have put it in this early. But it's there. So on the hitbox area entered, what we'll do is we can say player manager dot take damage, and then area dot. Oh, but the bolts don't have damage to them. What do the bolts have? What is the part that does the damage? Take damage, self.get parent, stats.damage. So maybe we make a separate variable so it's easier to call. So we'll do a var damage equal, or damage as a float equal to self.get parent stats.damage.value. And then here we just erase this and just call damage save. Parse error? Oh, because I didn't finish writing the script. That's fine. And then here we just go area dot damage. So now we can take damage. In theory. When we get hit by the projectiles. Because the melee is going to be something different. The melee is just swinging at a character body. Well, then again, the melee could be swinging at the hitbox as well. Melee could hit the hitbox. That might make some sense. We'll leave it for now. We're just worried about the ranged stuff just for now. So we take damage. And then also ironic. Is this am I thinking about this in the best way? So the player manager handles when basically is like the player is pretty naked, and it's the player manager that is saying like, hey, you just took damage. Hey, you're dead. That kind of thing. These are your stats. This is your inventory. I think I'm doing that right. I don't think so. Oh. Ooh. Because the player manager is the one that holds the player's stats. Your player manager was just for stuff you're bringing over to other scenes. Right. Okay. In that case... Okay, wait, no, that's fine. I see what's going on. Okay. So we'll delete that. We'll come back over here. We'll delete this. We're gonna delete the hitbox as well. I see what to do. I see the line. Function take damage value. And then we can say emit or took damage dot emit. We need to make that signal. And then we can say player manager dot stats dot health dot value minus equals value. Then if player manager dot stats dot health dot value is less than or equal to 0, dead. Function dead, print dead. Then we come back up here. After variables are signals, I believe. Took damage. Bang. Save. Can I say something? Of course you can. You can say anything you want. Don't name that function dead. It's die. Okay, that makes more sense. Because you shouldn't do past tense unless it's a signal, right? Signals are past tense, functions are current, yeah, or present tense. That makes sense. And what you would do is, if you wanted to, you would then do dead dot emit if you need to emit that you're dead. That makes more sense. Well, it's died. Dead, died. I am dead, I died. It's semantics. Die, died, emit. Okay, died. No, it's not. Die is a verb that describes the action. Died is past tense of die, and dead is adjective. Ah. Dead is the adjective, but we want to use a verb. I see. Yikes. English. I need to read a dictionary. That's on my reading list. Dictionary. And not just read a dictionary, but fully comprehend. Don't worry, pretty soon you guys will hear me spouting off some crazy words. Some real crazy words. Okay, die. Take damage. Took damage. And then we minus that. If our health is less than 0, then we die. But we should probably put this if just for looking good. We put it up top. No. I think we actually keep it underneath. Because this could happen after this happens. Yeah. Alright, cool. Save. We can now take damage. So let's go to the UI and add player health bar. So what I'd like to do here is let's do a @onReady. No, we'll export it. Export var health bar as a progress bar equal to get player health bar. And then we can say health bar dot max value, I think it is. Yeah, max value equals player manager dot stats dot health dot max value. What is wrong here? Get won't return. Oh, I don't need to get that unless I did an onReady. Maybe we do an onReady. What's the I still don't fully understand the difference. onReady. Mark the following property as assigned when the node is ready. Okay, so when it loads up, then you mark it as ready. Values for these properties are not assigned immediately when the node is initialized. Instead, are computed and stored right before. Okay. Then I can't alt back. There we go. Export is mark the following properties exported, editable in the inspector doc. Custom nodes should be global classes. Exported supported node derived classes. But it doesn't say the load order. So we'd probably actually want an onReady for it technically. At onReady var health bar as progress bar equal to get player health bar. And now we can do add player health bar. We don't need to add it. It would be set player health bar. Set player health bar. And then we can do health bar dot min value equals player manager dot stats. Oh, not min value. We don't need a min value. Min value can just stay 0, but we need a value. Equals player manager dot stats dot health dot value. And then we can do in the ready, we can do actually, we'll do it this way. In this function, we can say player manager dot stats dot health dot value change dot connect, and then we can say func health bar dot value equals player manager dot stats dot health dot value. So now it updates every time the health value changes. Yeah. All right. Probably need to do more, but we got ads coming up in less than a minute. Got it. Oh, that's loud. We'll do the good old words. Okie doke. Give it a go. See where we get. See how we do. Lied like. I have to wait for the killed. Ugh, why did I not do killed? That would have been... That's 3 letters. That's not a word. Dilly? Oh, sorry, I said that. Liked. Forgot about that. Keel. I thought I tried keel. Not too bad. Skipping 2 levels. It's expected. That's expected from us genii. Ram. Ryle. Wait, Ryle didn't work? Huh. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're just finishing up this word game. If you know the word or know a word, you can chuck it in. Oh, sorry, I did Miller. Awkward. Wait, liar isn't a word? I get, oh, liar. It's liar. That's why. Oh, geez. Why is this tough? Why is this so hard? Huh. That got a little difficult. It's cool though. We passed. All right. All right. Let's do this. Close that up. All right. So, health bar. Howdy, Infinite Coder. See, I'm late. Why are you late? How dare you? I'm so offended. For the words? Sorry. You should be. I can't believe you. I cannot believe you. I'm beyond words right now. How upset I am. How heartbroken. Where is it? I forgot to do... Where is it? Oh, I can't find it. Whatever. Alright. Sorry. So, set health bar. We set the stats of it. I'll join an hour before the stream next time to compensate. You don't gotta do that, because we won't be here. I'll probably be in someone else's stream or something. You'll have to find me. You'll see who I'm after. I will be greeting early chatters. All right, that works. You can be the doorman. You'll be greeting everyone. Be like, hey guys, Freedom Forge Studio starts in 1 hour, but guess what? We're here for the early party. And you gotta keep them entertained and whatnot. You also gotta start reaching out to other people and be like, hey, Freedom Forge Studio starts in 1 hour. Let's get this early party started. Woo! Then hold them there. All right, so what we're doing, we got that. 12 a.m. I saw you requested that, and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. No. No what? I spent 30 minutes drawing that? That you did. I mean, oh, no, as in not kidding, yeah. Jeez. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. It looks good. It matches. It's solid. I got a, did you submit like a request or something to get that? Because I got a pop-up saying that, that like you were, I was using a different font. Ooh, it might be. Yeah, slightly different. Yeah, I've said that you are attributed. Oh, that's what I got. I was like, what is this? What is it? I appreciate it. It looks cool. It's cool. It works for you. It matches. 12 a.m. All right, so add player health bar. Character took damage. Health bar on character took damage. So what is that? That is just connecting damage to the health bar. We don't quite need that because we just have the value changed connected to the health bar, which is good. That's all we need. So now let's go to our player health bar, which is also its own separate thing. So you're going to approve the attribution? Didn't I already approve it? I thought I did. I thought I hit the... It says pending. Oh. Let me pull it up real quick. Where did I find it? Where was that notification? It was somewhere. Oh, I'll look for it again after. Emotes, maybe? It doesn't say. I'll look for it again after stream. Because I don't know where it went. Oh, here it is. Got it. There you go. Bang. Perfect. Attributed. Freeforge Studios has to review the attribution to this emote. You can manage emote attribution, emote manager, assign the artist badge to roles manager. I did assign emote attribution once before, just checked, was approved. There we go. For the infinite turbo finch. Ah. I'm not quite sure, like, what does that do exactly? What does it do? I don't know. It does something though. I think you get the I think it gives you the artist badge on stream. See if you can change your like badge display. I think you might have an artist thing now. So you can flex on people. I think that's what it does. Because it showed like a little artist symbol. Okie doke. So with the player health bar, fill style box flat, fill, on stats health changed. We can do, I think you can now have artist badge. I can have an artist badge. I don't think I can. Wait, why is there an incoming ad break? Didn't we just have ads? Did our stream drop? Oh my god, our stream dropped. What the heck? Why did our stream restart? Aw, rip to the 9 or 10 people. Yeah, black screen blinked for a sec. Dang. That's wild. Well, welcome back, everyone. Apparently we dropped for 2 minutes ago. That's lame. Very lame. Which is also very weird because it says we have full... Like, it says our connection is excellent. Excellent is what it says. It doesn't say good. It says excellent. Very strange. Very strange. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna chuck up the words for a sec. And then we'll, see what happens. We'll see what happens. We are on level 4. Level 4. Hopefully it'll be like a short ad, though. Words again, indeed. Words again, indeed. Wait, what? Oh. Oops. Sant. Towels. There's no extra T. I thought. Hands isn't a word? Huh. Nuts? That would be good. Yeah. Stun? Oh, someone already did stun. Hicatile. What is the big word, though? Sant. Are we 28 out of 28? We need to get at least one more. We need one more. Snap. Not. Yikes. Yikes. We got one more level left. We're still good to go. Level 5. We gotta pick up the... Everyone, like, stretch it out. Get ready. 3 seconds. Here we go. Here comes the big words. Here we go. Be the first one to find an anagram. Project. Ooh, big word. Oh, there's no extra R. Literally the word on the screen in Godot editor. Wait, oh. That's funny. Rope. What? Did we drop again? Stream elements? Welcome back from the anti-pre-roll ads again. Rope. We already did rope. Short? No. Dang. We still did it, though. We still did it. Level 6. Level 6. All right. All right. Go team. Ooh, what is this? Weasel and Infinite Code are duking it out. Meanwhile, Hicatile and I are just chilling at the bottom. All right. So what we got going? We need to... This is the script that's on the health bar itself. Okay, I can finally go eat. Yes, you go eat. Eating is important. All right, so what I think we'll do is... I think we need to add a script to the health bar. Suck for small games like GeoGuessr, Scrabble, Sudoku. Yeah. Sudoku. Oh, Sudoku. Variant. Gotcha. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to copy this whole script because there's going to be things I want to delete from it as well. We're going to add a new player health bar, and we're going to put it under user interface, open, create. We're going to delete all this. We're going to paste it. And we're going to delete this. We don't need it. We're going to delete this. Don't need it. Okay. So for the gradient texture 1D, we're actually just going to remake it. I got to take the sweatshirt off, though. I'm dying. Too hot. Ah. 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 Whew. That was tough. All right. Fill style box. So we're setting a new style box. But I think what we're gonna do instead is we're just gonna manually make it. I think we're just gonna manually make it. And then we can tween the properties of it later. So we will delete this. And then we can do, probably delete these. Make this output void. Oh, you switch to progress bars? No. And yes. So for certain things, yes. For the things that float above their heads, we're still sticking to... Whew. We're still sticking to the sprite 3Ds. Okay. And then what we'll do is shaders. Yeah, we're going to have to mess with the shaders in a bit. Probably later. Hopefully not today. I don't think today. But we will eventually. Okay, so player bar colors. We'll do a new gradient texture. We'll open it up. And what we'll do is hopefully today. I don't know about that. We'll use green. This one will go to red. We'll add a new one. That's going to be yellow. Like that. Add another one. And we're going to go over here. We're going to go boom. Go over here. Boom. Probably drag this guy out a little bit. Drag this guy out a little bit. Drag this one up a little bit. Something like that. And that should be pretty solid. Yeah, I think that's good. So now it's going to swap between the gradients. And then we already had the value set. But the question is, why are we setting them here? Why don't we just set it on the player health bar? I think we just set it on the player health bar. I feel like this is useless to put it in the UI. So we can go here. And we'll just cut that out. Hop over to here. And then paste it here. And we can just delete anything that says health bar. There we go. And then what we'll do is Prismatic Queen. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You know, now you have access to these immaculate team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. Okay, so let's see here. Health bar. Set bar colors. Let's do set health bar values instead. And we'll call that in the ready. Set health. I'll just do set bar values. Rename it to set bar values. Keep it short and sweet. And then we need to do, that's gonna set the max value. That's gonna do the on value changed. And then set bar colors. So we're gonna tween the bar gradient, which is just health bar colors. Health bar colors not declared in scope. Interesting. Now it is. So make a bar gradient, health bar colors gradient sample, the new value and the max value. And I think value is just our value. Yeah, the bar's value, which gets set from set health bar values. And then this one is the tween to change it. So on stats health changed. So we actually want to do here function player value equals player manager. So maybe we do, instead of doing this function, we can call we'll do on health changed. And we can do on health changed. Value, or just value. This needs to be called after. I think something like that would work. And then we can say set bar values. So every time it changes, we set it. Set health bar colors. I want to move this function up. And up one more time. Like so. Up one more. Delete this white space. And then save. So now what should happen is we do when our health changes, it should change our value to whatever the stats health value is, and then it should run the on health changed, taking in that new value, and then it tweens that value based on the set bar colors. And set bar colors takes that value and tweens the properties. I hope it works that way. So one way to find out. What breaks? A lot. Okay. Health bar colors on base object progress bar health bar. Okay. Oh, I see. Because we deleted it and we didn't redo it. So let's go back here. Over here. It doesn't have that anymore. So we do need to do that export. Enter export var. What did we call it? Health bar colors. Health bar colors. Health bar colors as gradient 1D. Save. Then we have to remake it. New gradient texture. We start off at some kind of green. End off at some kind of red. Add a new one here. Take our swatch. Add a new one here. Swatch. Drag this guy up a little bit. Drag this one over. This one over. Something like that. Should be good. Hit save. And now we want it to work. Let's hope. Play and pray. Okay, it doesn't fill. Well, we don't take damage from anything either. Actually, I think this guy does damage to us. Hang on. Whoa! Oh, because I did. There we go. Play. Raise that chair. Oh, that's the melee. I keep forgetting. Ranged. Alright, it can't shoot. Stats on null instance. Interesting. Interesting. It can't get the parent of itself. Oh, because we don't want to. Well, that's the same thing. Let's do it on ready. Play. That's not going well. Still nothing. Value on type nil. Does the ranged fairy not have damage? It does not. That would explain it. Let's do 2. That numlock's not on. 2. Minimum 1, maximum 1 hundo. Save. Play. And we run over here. Alright. We're taking damage, but it's not showing on our bar. So our health bar is not updating. Why isn't our health bar updating? Set bar values, and then set bar colors. So rip, we start the color. But Something's not right with that. No. Set bar colors, bar gradient, sample. So we should be able to set bar colors just right in the ready. Ready, set bar color. Using value. But value should be actually player manager dot stats dot health dot value. Now it has an actual value to it. Still not showing though. Not a good sign. Is it shooting at us? Yep, it is. It's not updating. Maybe we have to call it in the player UI. Like in the actual UI. We shouldn't have to though. Set bar colors, bar gradient, sample, our new value. By whatever our max value is. Set bar colors, new value. So set bar colors needs to take in a value. So let's just try doing player manager dot stats dot health dot value. Expected at most 0. Interesting. But it says it expects a value. Oh, but we never use this value. No, we do. We use it once. So why is it expecting nothing? But let's do as a float. Player manager dot stats dot health dot value. Expected at most 0. Set bar values. Oh wait, set bar values expects none. Because it sets the max value. Oh, I see. And then we want to do value equals player manager dot stats dot health dot value. There we go. Save. Now we hit play. There it is. Bright green. Beautiful. Definitely not an obtrusive color. Ah, but we're not taking the damage. Do we not have max health? We should be taking some damage. So let's see. Debug. Errors. All right. Value setter. Error calling current value changed. Callable. Progress bar. Anonymous lambda. Method expects 0 arguments but gets called with 1. Current value changed emit. New value. So it wants current changed with the new value. But why is it expecting none? So let's go back to the health bar. Value equals value setter error calling from signal. Current value changed to callable. Progress bar, health bar, GD, our anonymous lambda. Method expected 0 arguments, but gets called with 1. So maybe we don't want a call here. No, we do need a call there. I wonder if it's this line that's screwing it over. Let's try that. Nope, that's not it either. Current signal change to callable. It expects 0 arguments. Why do you expect 0 arguments? Maybe we don't need new value. And then we just call value. Value. Is that the function you're calling? Yes. We're calling the anonymous lambda, trying to get it to update, like on when our health stat changes, we want it to change the health bar. At least that's how I think it's working, but that's not working either. Signal anonymous land expected argument 0 arguments. Again. So do it as a callable maybe. Well, uh-oh. Still nothing. Maybe using lambdas too much? Yeah. I think so. I think so. So what we'll do instead, we don't need this. And what we can do is instead we connect on health changed, because you really don't need that lambda there. We do on health changed, and we can say here we can do value equals game manager dot, or not game manager, player manager dot player exactly, yeah, dot stats dot health dot value. We're learning. Here we go. Now this should work. But use an argument. Yes, I do need to use an argument, because I removed that argument before, but I shouldn't have. So we're going to use on health changed new, oh, gross, new value, and then change this to new value, and change this to new value. Save that. Now we go play. Line 17 too? Yes. There it is. Now it's working. The reason we had to do line 17 as well is because, well, I want to set the value I want to make sure that the value is updating. So I didn't know where else to put it besides on health changed, because when the health changes, you're changing the value of the bar anyways. Right? Because we don't want to set that to the new value. The new value is already being called. So you're tweening it from the new value to the new value? No, we're tweening it from the old. Oh, wait. Why is it working then? If you set it to the health value, then tween it to the health value, nothing happens. Right, but this is working. So I think what's happening is it sets the value, but we're not using this value anywhere. We're just using our old value and the new value. So I think it ignores this until after it all plays or something. Howdy, Magnetonics. Because watch this. We'll change the range fairies damage to 10, so it's more noticeable. And we hit play. Because check it out. It was removing health, see? It's chunking us down. It's not tweening, right? Yeah, it's not tweening the colors. Yeah, move the value assignment after you start the tween. That would make some more sense. So maybe we go... Actually, I think what we can do is just bring this down. Or we could even just await tween finished. Await tween finished. And then set the value. Already setting the value to that. Oh, is it? Where is it setting? Oh, set bar colors. No. It's just setting the color value. It's not keeping the new value. Waiting a tween is risky. The tween is doing it. Oh. Alright, let's just delete it then. I didn't think it was. Let's just see. And then we'll dive into it a little bit deeper. Okay, there it goes. It's tweening now. But is it going to change colors? It's not changing colors. It's tweening the health bar, but it's not changing colors because the health value isn't being updated. Right? I think. Because nowhere are we setting value equals player manager stats health value. When our health value changes, we're just doing on health change, so we're just tweening it down by whatever we got hit by. But we're not actually changing the value. We're just moving the tween. So we need to somewhere we need to state to switch the value. Because it's just going through the gradient. It's not actually tracking what our value is, or our health in this instance. If it's a progress bar, then it has a value. Then what is this value that's going down? And it's not sampling it, though. That's what you're tweening, right? Well, no. We're tweening the new value by the max value. Progress bar has a signal for when its value is changing. Isn't the health stat the one you need to change? The health stat is the one that's changing. And then it should be telling the bar, say, hey, I changed. Change your value equal to me. Because why else would it not be swapping colors? It's just taking the new value, which is going to be the same all the time, and the max value, which is going to be the same all the time. So that's why it's constantly green. Signals? Changed? Oh, you're saying connect change to this. Value changed to this. Oh, you're saying set bar color goes here. Set bar color. And then we do... That immediately sets the color. Wait. Don't tween the colors. So we don't set the bar color then. Set background color to line 24. So it'd be set BG color. That doesn't work. BG color? No. Fill style box dot set BG health bar colors dot gradient dot sample. New value by max, but it wouldn't be new value, it'd just be regular value with value max value. Yeah. So it looked like that instead. And then this, yeah, I think that's fine. Then don't call set bar colors on health changed. Then where we would just never change it to BG underscore color. BG. But where are we setting health bar colors then? Because this is the one that tweens it down. And this just tweens the value. So set bar colors, I feel like it would have to be called unless we call it on value changed. Or we get rid of on health changed, keep it as on value changed. The signal gets emit when the value changes, right? So we don't need this anymore. And instead we put this tween into on value changed. No. This tween should call this function because it's changing the value. Oh. So it would be on value changed. Does it? Oh, now I'm confused. Oops. That's what the signal is for. Oh, so it's this. This is changing the value of the health bar. This signal is whenever our health value changes, and then it tweens the value. But where are we setting the color? It's just here. This health bar colors gradient background color. So I don't see where we... Then what does this do in here? Because we're not calling this anywhere. Nothing right now. Oh, okay. That's where I was getting confused. I didn't think it did anything. So we want this to... Maybe we do... I don't know, where do we just try it? Nope. Set on a null value. Fill style box is null. Var fill style box as a style box flat. Background style box flat. Print something in value change too. Like value changed. That's just as style box flat. You need to actually get the style box. Oh. All right, to get it, how do we actually get it? Because it's down here in the styles, but I don't see. You know how to get things on things. As style box flat equals, it's going to be an on ready. Theme overrides. Control. I would think it's like theme override. No, that doesn't work. Theme override style / fill. Theme override styles not declared. It was literally the copy path though. So we have to do style dot theme override. Check the progress bar dock. Fill mode, font color, outline size, description, use control as a visual representation, blah, blah, blah. Font size, background fill, style box fill, numerators we don't want, fill mode, get fill, show percentage, editor preview. So it would have to be like get fill mode. That's a numerator. Not get fill mode. Get is much deeper in the inheritance. Oh, so we can do dot get style box or get dot no. That doesn't make sense. Argument one should be a string name. Theme override styles. Dillinge mail. Hello. Howdy. Slash fill. Yeah, because we want the fill color. We don't want the background. And then we need to do... Oh, I wish that would travel with us. Is just that it? Is that it? Let's see. There's no way that's just it. That'd be too simple. Okay, apparently that is it. Okay. It's tweening down. It looks like it's changing color. Yep. See if it turns red. There it goes. Whew. That one started giving me a headache. All right, cool. We did it, team. The power of teamwork. But this doesn't do anything. Do we just not need this anymore? No, we definitely do. Oh, I meant to bar. Oh, I see. Wait, no, it's not that it does nothing. This is the thing that does nothing. Set bar color. There it is. So really, we don't need to be tweening the colors because the value is tweening off the gradient, right? Is that what's happening? You're tweening the value, right? And that value, you only really need to tween the value. You don't have to tween the colors. Because this was tweening the colors. To a function that sets the colors, right? Okay, so we just straight up don't need set bar color then. Right, tweening the value, tween the color too, right? Because it's following this gradient basically. Going downward. Okay. So we should just get rid of this line then, or this function. Yeah, you don't need it. All right, let's get rid of it. Boom, boom. Delete the white space. Delete this. Save. There we go. We got a player health bar. Sweet. Now, what we want to do is let's go to the player here. Die. And it should say dead when it dies. Let's just double check that. Melee, nope, ranged. We'll just set the value to 20, make it quicker. Save. All right. And should output a message in the bottom left. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Easy does it. Next. Next one's going to be rough. The next one's going to be rough. So the next thing we need to do is, now that we have a player health bar, we're going to need the slide out menu. So for those of you who don't know or are not familiar with it, our previous iteration of this game had a slide out menu. And now I know certain people are not a fan. Are you sure you want the menu already? The only reason I was thinking of adding the menu already is just for stat manipulation. So cheating the stats. That was really it. So have it, and then we finish up the stats. So then we can test it easier. That was the whole reason I was thinking for it. Welcome back, LT. But maybe I never let just lurking. Yeah. Well, I know you never left. I was just saying welcome back from your lurk. So the slide out menu, I guess, does it make sense to input it now? So in that way we can mess with the stats and it'll be easier to test all the other things to see if they work. That's kind of my thought process, is get the cheats in so we can test all the stats. And then we add functionality to the stats, and then we can test. Best to have base plate. Because, I mean, we could just add the settings button as well, but really, we don't have any music or sound effects yet. So it's like, kind of pointless. Yeah, I think we have to hit the slide out menu. I think we have to. We have no choice. Because the health bar is good. We could do the melee attack, but really, it's kind of pointless until we have the animations, because all it is just doing damage at a specific time. So all we would do is add a timer that we're going to delete later and then do damage. So that's not really a difficult task. And I think we'd rather wait for the animation, for the model, so then we can animate and then do a method call to the animations. At least that's where my head's at with that. So yeah, I think we're gonna do slide out menu next. Yikes. The slide out menu. It's a rough one. You say you need motivation? No, I definitely do not. Because if you give that to me, I'm gonna have to pee really bad. And that will not be good. If I move too much. Oh, great. Oh, great. Ugh. Need to try out the new redeem. Nice and simple. Alright, I have yet to do, if I do my arms like this, like this, like this, like this. I don't know what the proper arm position is. So we're just gonna give it a go. 15, I think. Do it this way first. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe this way? No, I don't like this way. Maybe like this. Whew. We have squats now? Oh, Sammy. We do have squats now, but listen, we're not gonna do any of that sideways squats. We're not that channel. That's not us. Gotta make up for all that arm work. Yeah, we gotta get the legs going. That's the big thing. Please turn around. Yeah, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know what to do with my arms. Oh, this is awkward. Someone, okay. The team, we found an issue with this. Get a kettlebell? Yeah, I might. So I have a window over here, and someone like pulled up their car. So they're like looking into the window and just watching me do squats. That's a slight issue I didn't think about. That was awkward. That was awkward. Someone just was watching me. Someone outside was looking in, just watching me squat. Ah, they're enjoying the view. Listen, LT, once upon a time, I'm a slide menu denier. All right, We need, I mean, we were watching 2. Well, yes, but that's different. Because, like, they got the side view. 15 people watching you do that? That's not many, so we're good. But this was just more awkward. Because they're like looking into the house. And they're like watching me do it. As compared to just like, I don't know. It's different. It's a different weird. So ironic. Slide menu denier. What would we do instead? What would you have us do instead in order to have all of our stats checked? What's squat? Wait, do you not know what a squat is, Infinite Coder? A squat is an exercise. Oh, you don't? Oh my lord. It's an exercise where you stand and it works your quads and your glutes. And all you're doing is you're going down, but you're keeping your back straight, and then all the way down and all the way up. English not my main language, that's true. Yes. I can't think of a better solution. I don't like the slide menu either. Ugh, so you all just hate the slide out menu. I get it. I get it. We gotta figure out... We gotta figure out a better solution then. I just don't have one. I don't have one. We'll chuck up the words while the ads are going, because I really, 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 really have to pee. And respond to our... you know, you can make a menu come up with a single button press. Yeah, we might do that instead. We might do a single button press instead of the slide out. I was just thinking, like... I don't know. It's a... What are these words? Okay, I just have to... Okay. I don't know. I'm just thinking, like, it's a... Instead of going down a whole rabbit hole of stat buttons and upgrading stats... Moscow, guys, words. Yeah, I just don't even know any of these words. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Let me turn off the auto start before it starts. Oh, that was close. It almost started again. All right. Ugh. Mollusk with 2 L's. Awkward. Awkward. All right, so instead of going down a whole rabbit hole of stat buttons and upgrade stats. Huh. So you can add buttons to the menu depending on what you need. Because the main functionality I'm thinking of is if you're, we'll do it on this one, or not this game. We'll do it to this one. The main functionality of the slide out menu is, think about it this way. You're grinding away. You're killing mobs and stuff. But you want to see how many, how much of of each resource you have. So the idea is it's a small slide out menu, or maybe a button or something, and it will show what you have for your inventory. That's the idea with it. And then that's ultra late game programming, is it? I guess it could be. Can your enemies even drop resources and XP? Well, not yet. Not yet. But the secondary functionality of it is you can also look at your stats, and we'd have it probably pop out less. Can you go to realms and upgrade them? Well, no, not yet either. But the idea is like, this way we can add all of our stats and then cheat them and check them. Right? Howdy, Rob. Stuff like that, actual gameplay is what you need to focus on. I'm getting to the spin. Sheesh. Somebody is a little impatient. Okay, we're good. We're good. Whoa. What is a realm? We're good? Yeah, we're good. What is a realm? It's like a stage. A level. Not the ninja again. Alright, so I guess we say no more UI, because we don't like UI anyways. I'm here to learn and take names, and I'm all out of names. Whoo-wee! Alright. I'm here to learn as well. How can you upgrade the level? You upgrade the level by upgrading your stats. So you'll have like a set of stats, and it'll be like 0 out of 10. And then to upgrade the level, you need to have, I don't know, like 20. Something like that. So it would look like this. And then you can do like 2, 4, 6, 8. You kind of get the idea. And then you can, once you have enough upgrades, then you can upgrade the level. And upgrading the level gives you like more resources and stuff like that. A little bit more difficult enemies, but more resources. All right. So what we'll do then is we go to player. And not the player. We're going to go. All right. I guess let's do. This is tough because how can you upgrade the level? Oh, wait, I already answered that. I thought you were asking again. I was like, well, maybe I didn't explain it well. I guess maybe we do a companion next. The fairy companion. So what we'll do is we will go here, here. And we'll do the fairy companion. Because we have the fairy, we have the ranged fairy, we have the melee. I think realm upgrading is a good idea. Okay. Have different stuff pop up depending on the realm. Okay, we can do that. That works. So what we'll do is we will make a new scene, and it will be I think it's going to be a, let's see, where is our, maybe just a regular node 3D? Or we could make it an area 3D that you just click on. Because this is the altar. This is how we will upgrade our levels. And all we need to do is make a function in the game manager that takes our current scene and upgrades to the next level. And we do like an array of levels. But how does it know which scene we're on? That I have no clue yet. And then what we can do is when the scene loads, then it's just simple. We just spawn them in different points or whatever. So we'll do, I don't know if the base should be a node 3D or just an area 3D. I feel like the base should be an area 3D. Godot is live. That's true, they are. They're live with, Edge. Someone I haven't seen stream before. Edge something. Of your altar? It can be an area. Okay, then we'll make it an area. That's what I was thinking, was an area, but I wasn't too sure. Yes, Exodrifter. That's the one. A VTuber, if I remember right. We're gonna add a mesh instance 3D. We're gonna make it a box. And we're just gonna make it look better. Just add a quick material. We'll change its albedo just a little gray, I think. That's fine. And then we want to do the size should be 1:2. No. Wait, let's go to the front. There we go. So no, it doesn't want, we want it to be actually a 2:1 with mesh instances. Very good. Indeed, indeed. Now you're making good programmer art. Ooh, thank you, thank you. That's, listen, we're learning slow and steady. But I actually think we want to make it a little bigger. We'll just do 3 and 1.5. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, that's good enough. All right, so we got that. And then we want to do a collision shape. And the collision shape is going to be also a box. And we're going to do a... it's going to be a little bit bigger because you need to be able to click on it. Turn that around. Boop. Boop. And then we can raise it up just a tad. Boop. Like that. That should be good. Clickable. Next, we want to do, we're going to call this the upgrade altar base. Or actually, no. Base altar. You and I remember someone made a game about AI. There was an A and an I. No. You and I. But we're not doing you and I anymore. We're doing We're doing upgrades. Upgrade altar. Or level upgrade. Level up. And then change, we have to make it official. Level up. There we go. All right. With meshes, it's very good. You and I. Oh, that's weird. When I swapped over to change the title, it like moved everything. I'm not a U. I'm V. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna add another. We're adding another area 3D to this. And this one is going to be a cylinder mesh. And we're going to extend it out. And the reason we're doing it this way is because this is when you enter the area. So it's just looking to make sure body entered, and then it enables us to click it. Let's do it out that way. Something simple. Then we can do a mesh instance of that. Do a cylinder. And then here, material, shader. Or not shade, yeah, shader material. We're gonna do the emission on, no, off. See if I remember how to do this. We want to not cap. We want, what is our collision shape here? Or collision shape here. This one is 5 by 5. 5 by 5. Nice. And then over here, material. And we can do albedo, ambient occlusion. We're gonna want to do light effect up. We're gonna want to do not emission. Go to color. The albedo. Color. We need a gradient. Need a gradient. Gradient texture. There it is. Open the gradient. When I open it in... Oh, we actually want I messed it up. We want a gradient 2D. There we go. And then we can go boom. Let's turn snapping on. Boom. Then we're gonna go to gradient colors, go to this offset, and we'll make it white, but we'll make it transparent. And then we're gonna go to this offset, make it transparent. Less transparent. Oh, we need to do it the other way around. Less transparent. More transparent. No, wait, no, I was right. Dang it. I was right. I was right. What am I doing, team? This, here, there, over to here. Boom. How often will you be picking up resources from creatures? Maybe the UI could pop up and show the number of resources for a second or two after you pick them up. You're going to be getting them pretty often. So I think, yeah, it's going to show the resources. But I'm almost thinking later on, we can show the resources above their health bar to say like, oh, this mob drops 2 life essence and 1 fairy dust or something like that. So you can kind of pick what you want to farm. And like some things will drop more fairy dust than life essence or whatever the values may be. Good idea, but how will you display on the player how much they have in total? In the player, we're gonna have you have your player, big head player, and then there's gonna be a little bar below you that's gonna be your capacity. So your carry capacity. And it's going to be another progress bar that will fill up basically. And it will say like 1 or 10 out of 20. Something like that. So you can see your carry capacity, how much you can hold. And then you empty out your resources when you get to this altar that we're making here. Something's not right with this. Hang on, I need to cheat. Save as. We'll call it area mesh. And we'll save this under resources, meshes. Save. Then we can just do quick load. Bam. Then we want to make unique. And because we want it to be a little bit different. Change this color from white to, we'll do like a little blue to it maybe. And then this color also can get a little blue. There we go, something like that. Looks good to me. There we go, area mesh done. But we need to do 5 by 5. Bam, now it lines up. Perfect. Save. And this will go under base altar. We'll go under might need a new, because we're gonna have quite a few different altars. But maybe we save it under the realms. Howdy, Grin. It'll always be Twitter. Wait, Twitter mentioned you and their ex. Oh, yes. Also, you know, we have a Twitter. Altar or altar? Altar. Altar. Not altar. Altar. Because it's an altar, not an altar. I think we're actually going to save it under realms. And we're going to do new folder here. We're going to do altars. Altars, yes. Altars. We're going to save it here. Okie doke. So we got the mesh instance. We got that. We're going to go to the base altar. And what we want to do here is we're going to name... Let's name this area where X used to mark the spot. X does mark the spot. X is just a big cross in Twitter's rep. Yeah, I don't know. I think they should rename it to Twitter again. But with what they're trying to do with X, I guess it makes sense. But like, again, calling something X doesn't roll off the tongue as well as Twitter. Yeah, I made an X post. Made a post on X. Nah. This is gonna be the... What is this called? The area? I X'd. I Z'd. Interaction area? I think that's a good name. Interaction area. It failed to meet expectations. Oh, that's good. That's good. What is this called? What is this trez called? Doesn't say. What the heck? Resources, meshes, area mesh. Mesh area. Brain is 78% puns and dad jokes today. Hey, Green Kitty, that is 100% acceptable. We like a good dad joke here. Some good puns. I mean, I don't know if you know this, but I'm quite the comedian myself. Quite the comedian myself. All right, we're gonna add a base altar script to the altar's base altar. We're gonna create. We are going to We'll leave that for now. I think eventually we're gonna export a mesh instance or whatever we use, probably a mesh instance, and then a mesh area. I think that's probably what will happen. But first thing we want to do is interaction area. We're gonna do on body entered, and we're connect this to the base altar, connect. So interaction area, body entered, and then this is gonna allow us to click on the altar. So okay, we'll do interaction area, then we want to do base altar, and we're going to say input event, because that's going to be our click. Okay, apparently I can't click on input event. There we go. Input event. And then we need to do input. Oh, geez, I don't remember how to do it. I know it's here. Not there. I know it's here. Why does this have its own script? That makes no sense. That's lame. We don't care about that. Clickable area. Visible. Why are we making the clickable area invisible? That's weird. Huh. So we need an upgrade window. We're gonna need... Oh. Clickable area visible. I see. So that's how we're disabling it and re-enabling it. Is we're just making the clickable area visible and not visible. Interesting. That seems like genuinely the easiest and simplest solution. Just make it visible and invisible. Or not visible. Okay. So let's do that. On here we can go ooh, we can't do that, or else that's gonna make the mesh instance invisible. Ooh. Okay, that's an issue. Maybe there's something in the inspector where we can turn it on and off. Input. If true, this object is pickable. A pickable object can detect mouse pointer entering and leaving. If the mouse is inside it, report input. So, okay, so we can do input ray pickable false. And then input ray pickable true. Input ray pickable equals false. And then on area entered, we can say input ray pickable equals true. And then we also need interaction area left. So body exits. And then connect that. And I just want to move this up, trying to keep it together. Up one more. And we can say input ray pickable equals false. And then on input event, this is that weird crazy thing that was like, get input event something something. If event is pressed, we're just gonna do this, and we're gonna hit copy, and we're gonna come over here, we're gonna go like this, and like this, and paste, and then we go enter, and then we go print. We can say clicked, and then we don't need a delta. Clean it up. All right, save. And let's go drop this into our area. We're gonna drop it into the portal realm. I think that might be our best bet right now. So let's go to our spawn point there. And we're gonna actually take this block, we're gonna delete it, and we're going to add base alter scene. Drag it on over. It's in the ground, that's always fun. We're going to drag it up. There we go. Maybe drag it back just a tad. Cool. Save. Now, when we hit play, we should be able to walk over, click it. All right, that's not working. Oh, because it's not detecting us yet. Base alter. Collision. Mask 2 as the player. Interaction area. Collision 2. Don't need 1. Save. Photo room. Play. Interesting. Let's do project settings. General. Custom cursor, no. There was something with our clicking. It wasn't to add a well, I guess we don't really need the mouse as a touch yet, but we can set that now. Emulate touch from mouse. Emulate mouse from touch. And then yeah, it should just get it. But unless we need an input event for it, I didn't think we did. Project, input map. We do. A click. Mouse button. But do we? Input event, mouse button, because that's a built-in event. If event dot. Yeah, we shouldn't need to set that in the input mapping. Right? Maybe we didn't set it to clickable. Input, ray pickable. Let's also head to the script here and we'll say print pickable true. Pickable false. And let's see if it's checking us. If it's catching our drift. True. False. Perfect. We can't click it though. So maybe our collision shape is no. Why can we not click? If event, which we're not using camera, we're not using event position, we're not using normal, not using shape. If event, input event mouse button, and it's pressed, and its button index is 1, which is our left one. So why doesn't that work? On input event, Weird. I don't know why it's not registering a click. No. There's probably another area in the way. Oh, our area is probably in the way. That was... What was the... How did we combat this? I think it's... We just turn off the ray pickable in our target finder, right? Ray pickable. So then it can't detect mouse stuff. That sounds right. Nope, still not working. Oh, because now we have to turn the other one off. This one, ray pickable off. Save. No, it's still not. Ray pickable should be the one. Huh. Can you select the layer order? I can't think of the Godot term. I don't have it open right now. Z-index maybe? The... Trying to think of what you're talking about. The layers? It should just be ray pickable, because a ray pickable is a pickable object that can detect the mouse pointer entering and leaving, and if the mouse is inside it, report input events. Requires at least one collision layer bit to be set, which it is. Oh, collision layer. So if we set it to 1, there it is. Yep. No, that is what you meant, Sammy. That's definitely what you meant, because it works now. It worked. Yes, it was the collision. We needed to add a collision layer to it. That's why. All right, cool. So now we can click. Perfect. And can we click outside? We cannot. Perfect. Only when we enter. Ray pickable. That's it. Totally what I meant. Perfect. Exactly. Yeah, it's just you didn't have Godot open, so you didn't know the exact term to use. But you were right. Collision layers. All right. So now what we need to happen is... yeah, that. So now what we're going to do is we're going to open the UI, and we're going to go to 2D, and we are going to add an upgrade panel. Hello, oh, Savage Lord. Hello, welcome. Have not seen you in a long while. I know work's been crazy, but... Howdy. Yeah, work was manic. Whew. All right, so in our player UI, we're gonna do... Reaching the end of this contract now, though. Got a lot done. That's awesome. We're gonna add a panel. I think we're adding a panel. How did we do it before? I think it's a panel. And it's the upgrade window, control, upgrade panel, a whole lot of stuff in it. Okay. So we'll just call it alter upgrade control. Yikes. This is a big one. So add a control node. We're going to call it alter upgrade control. And we're going to take the anchors with it and fill. Perfect. But we don't actually want it to fill. We want it to be a little bit smaller. Want it to be like that. This is not centered. So what we can do is center it. Okay, it didn't do anything. So instead, we can go to layout, sizing. No, transform. And we need to do some mathematical equations to get the size just where we want it. That I didn't mean to do. That's not good. All right, we'll just set it to size 100, 100, 100. And then we can drag it out. We're gonna do like this. Oh. Keep those connected. There we go. Come with me, anchors. All right, the anchors aren't coming with us for now. That's fine, we don't want them. We need to figure out, let's do this. Let's fill it again. And it is 720 by 1280. $720 by 1280. So we need to do some mathematical equations here. So we do I think we do 540. Yeah. And then we do and we're gonna center it. Then we do 1280 divided by 2, 640 brings us to half. 5 by 2, 320. 1280 minus 320, 960. And then we want to center it. Undo that. Okay. And then we want to center it. Center it. Okay, it doesn't want to be centered. That's fun. We'll just eyeball it. Wait, no, we could just do... Can we do 540 and 960? Definitely not. That looks centered, right, guys? That looks centered. All right, we'll drag the anchors back. Bang. Beautiful. Now, what we want to do is we want to Control A, do a panel, and we want to fill it. Perfect. Layout. X equals big box dot width equals little box dot width divided by 2. Something like that. I mean, I did some mathematical equations. Oh, my back. I did the mathematical equations. I just positioned it so it looked somewhat center. Because I don't have the size of this. I know it's a 720 by 1280, but the positioning on the grid. Oh, the grid. I have a grid. What am I doing? Boop. Now it's centered. That was pretty close. That was pretty close. Okay, cool. That's centered. And we're gonna go alter, upgrade, panel. A real professional game developer eyeballs anything? Indeed, that's what we do. I agree. I agree. Thank you for the follow, QE Sleepy. Welcome to our team. You know, you now have access to these beautiful team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. That's your cue, guys. That's your cue. Perfect. And then you can like flex on people, be like, yeah, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Sleepy here is making a VR game in Unity. Ooh, that's crazy. A VR game. I heard that gets really crazy, like really, really difficult. We are about 2 months in. Actually, today is our 9-week anniversary. A little over 2 months now of programming, Godoting. Sev dragged me in here by the ears. Perfect. I love to hear that. I love to hear that, Savage Lord. Thank you. Thank you for dragging Sleepy in. I'm part of the 12 a.m. team. Sleepy wasn't even aware how big this category is getting. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that gamer. Hello. Yeah, the category is growing big, and guess what? We're about to make it grow even bigger. I don't want to give away too much here, but we got something in the works that is going to make this category much, much bigger. Ugh. Pretty soon, we're all gonna be like, Pirate Software who? Thor who? I only know of Freedom Forge Studios, and I'm part of the team. Just you wait. Just you wait. We're only getting started, team. Only getting started. All right. So we got the upgrade panel. And let's see here. We're going to do here. I forgot I've just been lurking. So I use dropping the team emote when someone follows. Yeah. Yeah. That's good. That's good. You got to drop the team emote when someone follows. I'm actually going to create content for the framework we use and I moderate, plus made multiplayer integration for called Ultimate XR, but I might do it on Twitch too. Why not? Yeah, definitely do it on Twitch. Definitely. I think that's great. Showing all the, like how you do it and all that. It's phenomenal. Oh, Freedom, tell Sleepy the 3 rules of starting game dev. All right, Sleepy, listen. There are 3 main rules when you are making your first game. First rule is don't make a 3D game. Second rule, don't make a mobile game. And third rule, don't make complex mechanics. So Sleepy, I'd like to introduce you to our 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. We have a saying here that broke 3 rules already, indeed. But yeah, this is what we got so far. This is our old version. The more like this has more stuff to it, but we learned a lot in the last 2 months, so it's like we're just remaking the entire thing from scratch, basically. So it's what we're calling the Great Refactoring. What the heck? I said, wait, what I said was the Great Refactoring. There we go. There we go. Oh, now it's lagged out. Now it's broken. Now it broke. Okay, that's cool. And there it goes. Hey, that's good looking? No, it's not. It's really not. This is, we're basically not doing any models now. What's the game about? Ooh, good question. So it's just supposed to be like a casual, why do you need your own overlay? Oh, yeah. It's just supposed to be a casual mobile game, completely free, no microtransactions or anything. Because, again, it's our first game. We're not trying to make money off this. We're trying to lose money on this. And the idea is you run around, you have an auto attack area, you shoot, basic. Then we have enemies that will fly around, chase you, and shoot you. We have enemies that will... Oh, that broke. Everything's broken right now on this. You have enemies that run around and melee attack you. They'll slap you, they'll bite you, that kind of stuff. And then the idea behind it is you get these resources. And then... bring this up. Okay, that doesn't want to work. You use the resources to turn in a quest, and you get a little companion. And your companions, on top of like normal fighting, helping you out, they also have special abilities. So the fairy special ability is to heal you and your party. Then we have like the familiar and the spirit boss, or the spirit. The spirit slows enemies. The familiar will stun enemies. Then on top of all that, you can also use the resources to upgrade your stats, kind of like an RPG. So health, defense, damage, that kind of stuff. Now, the question is, why do we want all this? Why do we need all these stats if we're just killing enemies? Well, we also have a boss fight that's going to be very difficult to see because their stats are absurd right now. Basically, we have a familiar boss here, and yeah, instantly died. And all the bosses have like special mechanics. So the familiar boss, for example, has a special mechanic where it will charge up like a stun area. So it'll charge up a little area here, and then once it reaches the end of its little area, it will stun everything that's inside. It will grow in size and then attack super fast. And then we have things like the spirit boss. The spirit boss, probably still my favorite boss so far. Basically, it spawns little pools every now and then at these markers randomly. And the pools are full of these like grabby hands. And the hands basically come up out of the shadows and grab you. They'll slow you down and they'll do damage to you. And then on top of that, the boss also shoots out a giant hand. And you have to dodge the hand or else it will grab you and then yank you in to the center where you get slowed and you take a bunch of damage. So that's the idea with that. And then we have a fairy boss. And the fairy boss is kind of boring, but it's also the first boss. So it's kind of... Yeah, it basically will, right now, all it does is it will do like a flying jump kick at you, it'll shoot to bolt at you, and then it will heal itself every now and then. But yeah, that's kind of what's going on with this. Ease in the content they paid loads of money for. Yes, ease into the content that is completely free. That's the big thing. We're losing money on this game. Losing money. All right, so let's go back to our player UI here. And we have a label. No, I meant the bigger boss models, aka more money paid for the assets. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, the assets we're not buying, we're just making. So, yeah. Art is not a strong skill set of ours. We need to start getting models. And good models, because like the player is just a free asset from itch.io. This is K's assets, I think. Nah, dude, that's great. Is it? This isn't. I didn't make this. I made these little guys, the little fairies. I just used in Blender. I just put a sphere on top of another sphere, and then did cylinders for the arms and legs. And then the wings are probably the most detailed. I just cut a cone in half and then beveled the edges here. So it kind of added like a texture to it. Added an emission and stuff like that. It's savory long English name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. But yeah, and then the reason it's all warped and stuff, which I kind of think adds character to it, is because we're using Mixamo, which is just an Adobe free software. And it auto rigs it for you, builds the skeleton, and then you just choose from like a whole library of animations. Pretty simple, pretty easy. Yeah. And yes, it's a very long English name. You now have access to those beautiful team emotes that you can use anytime someone joins. You can welcome them to the team. You can flex on other people. Be like, yo, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. And they'll be like, whoa, you're so cool. It's like, yeah, I know. All right, we're gonna do a label here. Hey, you're part of the team. Yeah. I actually used it to auto rig a character myself too. Mixamo is usually good. Yeah. Yeah, big fan of Mixamo. It's good. Well, it's good for whatchamacallit, humanoid characters. But it's kind of bad for anything else. But for auto rigging, it's kind of failed its point. Yeah. Yeah, it has to be a humanoid character. If it's not humanoid, then it's not gonna go well. Do that. If you ever need one proper checkout, AccuRig. It's insanely good. AccuRig. Let me write this down. AccuRig. See, we were looking into Rigify, I think it was. AccuRig. Okay. Yeah, I'll have that. I'm gonna save that. Save that to there. Go there. Perfect. AccuRig. It's always been great to me since. Fixed its broken skin weights on character I had. Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely look into that. We're gonna do this. We're gonna go. We don't need that. We're gonna do horizontal alignment center, vertical alignment center. Crap. We will need label settings. Font. We're just gonna change the size to 32. That's good enough for now. Upgrade menu. There it is. Next. Oh boy. Upgrade menu label. We're gonna need a bunch of other labels though. Whole bunch. Yikes. Yikes. All right, we're not gonna worry about the exit button for now. Oh crap, actually we have to. We have to. Needs to be a button. Okay, we'll do the exit button. Or else we can't close this window. So we'll do button. Legit, I've always hated UI. Oh, same. I'm not a fan of UI. At times, at times it can be okay. It's not too bad, but most of the time, I don't know. I can do it all right. Sev knows. Yeah, he most certainly does. He knows everything, it seems like. Let's see. We do that. And we're gonna just whoop. We're gonna go whoop. Like that. We'll drag that over. Bring the anchor points down. Over. Connect. That's good enough. Sheesh, my current game is all UI, and I don't have much problem with it. Whew. Give me your enthusiasm about UIs, please. Yeah. We love UIs. Go team. VR is very little UI, luckily. Yeah, I bet. I bet it's not too... I mean, it's little UI for the trade-off of everything else. Because I heard VR was just extraordinarily difficult. Plus the gun is made, like, as true to real life as possible. I like that. That's cool. That's really cool. Did we DC? Oh, no, we didn't. Okay, we're set. Phew. OBS disconnected for a sec, and I was worried. Okay. What we're going to do is button pressed. And we're going to connect that to the alter control, which needs to have a script. You're still here still? Why the hypnotic stare? Should I not be here? Rude. User interface. Alter upgrade control. So in code, you shoot. It shoots the old shell out. Loads a bullet from the magazine into the chamber. What? What? Alright, upgrade control. exit button pressed, control connect, and then the VFX and SFX being put in between, recoil and all that stuff. Dang. Okay. Okay. That's wild. Dot visible equals false. That should be easy enough. Oh, nuts. We got ads playing. And that means we got to check on the words. We'll absolutely obliterate this next level. Oh, we lost. Never mind. We'll obliterate the next level for sure. Apparently we lost. Words. Yes, indeed, indeed. Nail. There we go. I'm gonna go grab more water though, so I will be right back. And welcome back from ads, everyone. Looks like we have one more level because it auto-played when I got here. Oh, Sleepy! Thank you for the sub. Woo-wee! Oh, hypnotic. Oh wait, Barry did nice. Epic. Placing the camera on top of your Windows activation overlay. I see. What? No. I wasn't doing that. It just so happens that the Windows activation is behind my camera. That's all. That's all. But to be fair, I the actual reason, which a lot of people don't realize, I don't know why, but the main reason I put my camera here is because when you go on Twitch, if I put it over on the left side, so if I was like over here, people don't see that. They won't see that I have a camera. And it's like, I don't know. They kind of, it seems as though less people will be willing to click on something when they don't see someone. What Windows do you have? 11? The free version? Whatever the newest version of Windows is, but free. Because I can't do any of the customization or anything, unfortunately. But I also have Windows 11 now. Oh, Sammy switched out of Linux. Let's go. Whew. Decent. Good job, team. We're heading to level 6 next ad break. Easy peasy. Do you accept donations in the form of legit Windows 11 activation keys? If it's a legit one, most certainly. Most certainly. Do you just have extra ones laying around? Because I think they're expensive. I'm serious, 100% legit. Oh. Because they're like, if I remember right, it was like 40 or 60 bucks, and I was like, I don't have that kind of money. What's your Discord here? Discord. From Nicotal, thank you. Infinite Coder beat me to it. Linux for the win. Listen, eventually we might get a VM for Linux. Might, just to test it out, play around a bit. I use NixOS, by the way. Oh, I know. Do Mint VM. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, eventually when we make the VM and stuff, we'll figure out what we want to go with and all that. All right, so alter upgrade control button. So visible. Now in the control itself, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do func underscore ready as void. And then, sorry, seeing if I can send you. Sorry, just seeing if I can send you a message. What? Oh, no sweat, no sweat. Test. All right, and then we can do visible equals false. Yes. Save. Now, what we can do is we can do upgrade, alter upgrade control. So we'll go here and we'll go at onReady var alter upgrade control as control equal to get alter upgrade control. Yeah. Firefox versus Chrome based. And then we save that. So now we can do UI.alterUpgradeControl.visible. Yeah. So now we go back to our alter, and what we can say is input event. We can say UI.alterUpgradeControl.visible equals true. Save that. We can delete this print. We don't need it anymore. Don't need that anymore. Bang. Or a ladybird. Isn't lady? I watched. I was watching King of the Hill recently. Ladybird's the name of Hank Hill's dog. I'm pretty sure. Too much. I don't know why I was watching it. It's like the don't show message or activation on stream. Oh no, I wouldn't. Of course. Holy moly. Dang, Sleepy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Holy moly. How did you, do you just have like extra legit keys or something? Like a, part of like a company or something? Where you just get a bunch of keys? I showed a bit too much on a few of my last streams. Oof. Awkward. Yeah. I mean, we purposely doxed our DMs. Showing who we were talking to, who we were DMing. I hacked Microsoft. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Including just raw passwords. Oh, yikes, Infinite Coder. That's not good. I'm in their mainframe right now. Joking. I could tell because you used the word mainframe. Since people don't usually get it. Yeah. Oh! 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 Look at that! Look at that! Beautiful. UI experts over here. We need to change this though. This ground is gross. It is hurting my eyes. Add a new material. We're gonna change the albedo. We'll just make it like blue or something for now. Maybe not. We're gonna make it brown. Some shade of brown. I don't know how to make it a different shade. That looks blue. Why does that look blue? It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Save. Now when we play. You can do the activation, by the way. It won't restart your PC. Just don't show the key, whatever, on stream. Oh, it won't? I thought it restarts the, I thought it would restart. I'll probably end up doing it after. It's okay, we won't tell. No, I'm a master activator. So it won't restart or anything. Let me try it out. We'll give it a go. Worst case scenario, stream drops, computer explodes. No biggie. We need to go to window or settings and then system. And oh. And then this. That. Over here. It appears it's not working, but I probably entered it wrong. And then this. And then we DC'd. It is saying that it doesn't work. Interesting. Key you entered didn't work. Interesting. Yeah, it's saying it doesn't work. I copied it over and then I typed it as well. I'll give it one more go. One moment, I got you. How many keys do you have? You probably have home. I have Windows 11 Pro N, whatever that is. It's like whatever the free I don't know what it is. Pro N? Yeah, I don't know what Pro N means, but I got it. Echo test just breaks bash completely? Echo? I thought echo was like, or no, you have to do at echo, don't you? Isn't it at echo? And then something? No, echo is for Windows. Gotcha. All right, let's do some more UI. So we got the panel, we got the exit button. Next, we need to do the actual upgrades. Yikes. At is suppress output. Gotcha. So we can do a VBox probably. It's because of the N, to be honest. What does the N even mean? I think I just straight up just went to Google and typed Windows and then hit whatever free thing they did. The N of no idea. Interesting. Well, I'll figure out a way to do it. Restart it and then probably have to re-download Windows or something. I'll figure it out. I'll check out whatever the reason may be. Oh, I appreciate it. Your shell will just break. I feel like it's a hook. A hook? You're gonna have to explain that in different terms. HBox, and then we do the labels and the levels. Okay, and the buttons. So we want HBox for I'll give you a replacement just to test it out. Still doesn't work. 100% due to the end part. Sounds good. We need HBox here. HBox. And we will fill it. And then we'll just bring it down. About there. Yeah, it looks good to me. Bring it down, connect. Perfect. And we're going to call this the... it's the... levels, though. What did we call it before? I didn't like the name we called it before. Labels. Buttons. Other things. Let's call it text. It's a regedit fix that is required. What is that N you have? I have no clue. It is... No, I have no clue. Again, very, zero programming knowledge before starting this. I had a little bit of knowledge in, I ran a data center at one point. This was 5 years ago. Completely forgotten it by now. Windows run, regret it. Yeah, it says Windows Pro N. Right there. Windows Pro N. Very strange. Very strange. It has a lot of scary things. Oh boy. Oh boy. Windows 11 Pro N. Let's open it up. What is Windows 11 Pro N? Oh, N is no download. It includes the same functionality as Windows, except that third-party software is required for video and music playback and video chat. Designed for the world of hybrid works, Windows 11 can help you work more simply and seamlessly. Interesting. Holy crap. The cost is absurd. It's a special edition specifically as designed for the European market. I'm not in Europe though. Why do I have this? My realm jumping, killing, and leveling up game is almost finished. Ironic, what are you talking about? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slow down. Your realm, you mean our, how much? $100 for the key? It's like, it said 213, but that's the European thing. 213 euros. You can look in your Discord. Oh, ironic. Oh no. Your Klongtar's Requiem. You did not just make this. Stop. You used a third player controller template. You added a roll function and a slash with a sick animation. I started on Tuesday. What the heck? What? Listen, ironic. Listen. I don't know why. Out of all the Windows versions you could have gotten, how the hell did you get this one? I have no clue. Absolutely no clue how I got it. I think it was literally just a matter of I picked a random one probably. Now the question is, because I need to, obviously I should probably change it out of the European version. When I re-download Windows, this is like the Microsoft BOB. When I re-download Windows, will that break everything? Like everything I have? Not like Bob? Oh, Microsoft Bob. Oh. It's the name of the dog in your operating system. So, yeah, if I reinstall Windows, will that break all my other programs? Searched up on Google. That was a legit operating system by the same people that created the one you're using. Oh, jeez. It will remove them all. What? It would remove all my programs? I wouldn't necessarily suggest actually upgrading, I don't think. What? I wonder if there's a way... Activation? I don't see a way. There are regedit fixes to this. Just make sure we got the right one. Is your PC a laptop? No, it's a full desktop with 2 monitors. Not that the monitors matter, but it's a full-blown desktop. So the thing is, I built this computer myself some years ago, probably like 5 years ago now, 6 years ago. That's why 2 monitors. Yeah, that's the reason. No wonder why we can't get Windows. 'Cause I have 2 monitors. It's probably the RGB too, just messing with things. Troubleshoot recovery, remote desktop, system components, about display sounds, Windows activated. RGB decreases performance. I think you mean increases. VBox. This will be the labels VBox. Increases, exactly. Should have used HSV LEDs. Gaming chair will up your ELO and MR by 10 times. Ooh. See, I don't have a gaming chair. You can't see it. It's invisible. But I have like just some cheap office chair that I'm using that constantly just keeps lowering. It's really annoying. But eventually we will upgrade. But that's not for another like 10 years or so, whenever we start making money. Labels. We want oh wait, VBox. And we're gonna call it the upgrades or upgrade levels VBox. And then the last one is going to be the buttons VBox. Perfect. RGB LEDs? I mean, I assume so. I assume they're LED. Then there was something weird with the spacings. Yikes, bud. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. See, I could... Luckily, I have an external, Uh-oh. I have an external SSD. There's an upgrade path to this. Oh. That's positive, right? Right? Upgrade. Slide out, window control, upgrade panel. Yeah. Labels, label VBox. Layout. We didn't change anything there. HBox. Anchors. Custom. That's fine. Transform. That's fine. Constant separation 35. Constant separation 35. Layout. Constant separation 35. But does the path have a pub at the end? It sounds like we're gonna need it to. Upgrade. Why? Ordering? No. No. Localization? No. No. Shouldn't there be a Anchor's custom? Transform? Where the heck did I see it? HBox? Theme overrides. Theme overrides, constants, separation. 35. Bang. Alright. Labels. Layout. Need to extend. Yikes. Let's see. Minimum size. Oh wait, we don't need that. We can just chuck in the labels now. So let's do labels VBox. Label. And we can name it health. There we go. And then health label. Label. Defense. And then where does it go? Health, defense, damage, attack speed. Health, damage, health, defense, damage, attack speed. Damage, attack speed. Damage. there's a couple steps to this, and since I put you up with this shit, I'll help you out from 0 to 100. Oh, I appreciate it. Sent you a Reddit link that explains the process, basically speaking. Apart from the command in PowerShell, which is trying to put you onto Windows 10 Pro, that should be 11 Pro. What? Oh my. Okay. Are you fixing this activation windows thing? Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're working on, is that. While I'm adding in some labels here. Which we need attack range. Whoa. Boy, oh boy. So Freedom finally flexes a company with the Windows activated? Yeah, something like that. Listen, it matches. Ramen noodle budget. That's what we're on over here. $1 per meal. 99 cents per meal. Whoa. Alright, and then what was after our range? Speed, carry cap, luck. Speed, carry cap, luck. Speed. Carry capacity. And luck. He has a special edition like that too. Yeah, it's like N. I might have just gotten the wrong thing. But can't I would it be easier if I just like reinstalled Windows, or to reinstall the correct version? I mean, I'd have to probably move everything over, which would be kind of rough, but the one I sent you should work. WSL? What is WSL? Add. My sent has no audio video codecs. Oh, it's off topic. I don't know what WSL is. Attack speed. Damage. I missed defense. Windows subsystem Linux. It's like having Linux installed on Windows. Yeah. So I have had Linux this whole time. No. WSL's for Linux, which breaks Linux VMs, but doesn't really matter. Oh. Good to know. As long as I cannot do a fork bomb, I don't want it. Alright, now we need to do our labels VBox. Probably need to go to theme overrides, constants, a separation to it as well. But what separation do we use? None. Interesting. Interesting. Weird. Oh, because the separation is going to occur automatically when we put things in. I even updated mine to ZSH. Actually, recently downloaded Pop OS. Don't separate. You're a bit dumb with Windows. Interesting. Interesting. See, Windows does everything I need it to. And I feel like trying to do other things on like Linux has more limitations for at least for gaming and stuff. And to be a top tier game dev, you gotta game. You gotta. All right, buttons. Oh, we're gonna have to make the buttons. The buttons were a rough scene to make. Open up the button. Upgrade button with the V box. That's right. That's right. This button in itself is 80 lines long. Oh my, all right. I don't know if you guys heard, but they're adding typing to dictionaries now. So you can, that's going to be in, I don't know if it's going to be in Godot 4.4 or something, but you can type your dictionaries pretty soon, which is fancy. All right, upgrade button. So a separate scene with buttons. Do that. Our dictionary is not serialized in Godot, it's C#. Well, with C# it might be, but I'm not sure. Not sure. We don't want to name this button. We're going to name this upgrade button. We're putting this into user interface. Interface, upgrade button, create. Dictionaries are a pain to use in Unity as well. They're actually not too bad. We use them a couple times, but this isn't Godot with C#. This is Godot with GDScript. Yeah, this is with GDScript. I don't know C#. I barely know C++. You can use Godot with C# even when using their own language. Oh, so you can do like a mixture. Where are we? Double extending button. There we go. Okay. Wow, none of that broke. Interesting. Instead of game manager, it is player manager. Player manager. Player manager. Player manager. C# is Microsoft Java. I don't know about that. Save. This will go under user interface. Save. Nice. Now we need upgrade VBox. Upgrade VBox. VBox. Upgrade VBox. I don't think I could ever use anything besides Rider nowadays. Huh. Rider sped up my development. Really? What is Rider? I assume it's like a flavor of Linux. I don't even know if flavor is the right word, but no community version. All right, there. Rider is JetBrains C# IDE. Oh, okay. See, I really like want to get into all this other stuff, but at the same time, I feel like I need to learn programming first and then work on the speed. I think that's the play for me anyways. Assets. Create new folder. FFS assets. Create new folder. Icons. There we go. So assets. FFS assets. Icons. Maybe we have icons out with currency. Yeah, that's fine for now. That's fine for now. If it wasn't for Rider, I'd still be making a shooting range training game mode thingy today. Huh. All right, so we gotta go through what the heck all this stuff is doing. Export var stats as base stat. Let's see. Math. Top, bottom, IDX, index, hboxes. Because we have we're adding hboxes to our upgrade vbox. Center alignment. Image. Make a new folder. Free assets. New folder. Icons. Go. Then we can do. We don't want cheap viewers. Ban. Daggone bots popping up. Cost dictionary. Unpressed. Can't pay. Stats.level up. I think you're making this game multiplayer? No. This game is purely just because multiplayer is the other thing you definitely don't want to do as a first game. I learned that as well. But no, this is just meant to be like a simple and easy mobile game. You can just play on when you're on the toilet, when you're on the, I don't know, on a train, on a plane, something basic. 60k more points until we get multiplayer? All right, calm yourself, Sammy. Definitely not. Definitely not. Definitely not. This game, I don't think would function well as multiplayer. The only multiplayer I could see is having like some kind of leaderboard. But even then, I don't know. I don't think so. Because what would the leaderboard be? All right, we do. If I want to do an overlay. we can work out an overlay. Is our inventory on our player manager? Inventory? Okay, we do have an inventory. Sick. Upgrade button. I think I'm getting about 3 to 5K per stream. Oh my lord, are you? Can't just put multiplayer into a game? That as well. As well, you have to build... From what I know, you need to build multiplayer in from the beginning. Sure you can. Resources, user interface, no. Where is it? Auto loads. Resources. Stats. Inventory. It's just inventory changed. Does our inventory script have other things on it in the other game? Inventory. No. Okay. On pressed. Perfect. Save that. Don't indie developers just press AAA mode, become AAA, and become Blizzard in World of Warcraft? Yeah, something like that. That's the one. Checkbox near multiplayer, yeah. Oh my. I will say, WoW has been a bit of an inspiration into starting game dev. A bit, because I wasn't enjoying the direction it was going in for the type of game I was looking for. We have a final, like a big game in mind, but we need to work our way there. We're spending the next 20 years growing Freedom Forge Studios. I just banned that guy instantly. But we got a long way to go. We gotta learn programming first. Gotta learn all this. You have multiplayer VR application set up with a matter of minutes using the VR framework. As I said, it allows you to accurately see other persons in VR in just a few clicks and no programming necessary. Wow, that's crazy. That's what you meant by the fact that you plan stuff 20 years ahead. Indeed, Infinite Coder. Indeed. You gotta have a final destination to start moving towards. If you don't have that final destination, how are you going to know if you're going the right way? You just got to be directionally correct for a consistent amount of time, and nothing can stop you. The only thing that can stop you is yourself. All destinations are final. It's in the name, destiny. That's true. That's true. I guess you got a solid point there. A solid point. That's where it ends. Coding mechanics, all manual. Other 20% of the game takes 99% of the time. If you're not stopping there, it's not a destination. You can have multiple destinations on a journey. So you can take a pit stop here, pit stop here, pit stop here, but at the end of the day, you're going all the way to here, which is, or actually, it has to be a red X marks the spot. Took out the dry pen. It's serious. Yeah. Oh, a pit stop. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a little pit stop. It's a destination. A pit stop's a destination for sure. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Take a little... Your destination, your first destination is your pit stop. Your second is maybe the next pit stop. Just a short-term destination. That's a side quest? Well, shoot. But it's all part of the main quest line. So if you're doing a quest on the main quest line, are you doing a side quest? Or are you working on the main quest? Look at that, getting all philosophical over here. Wouldn't know. I always go straight to main, to end game. Right, go straight to the main. So, but you still follow. You still have to follow a quest line. So you have all the quests, and then it brings you to the final one. So, Sleepy never went to cow level. That sounds so familiar. Collect milk of 5 cows. Man, oh man. I have a slight confession. That's an old Diablo meme. Yeah. No, I remember them saying something about, I remembered the cow. I just didn't, it was more of a, like, I remember something about cows. I just couldn't remember where it was from. Because didn't they end up in, like, Diablo 4 or something? They ended up adding in this, like, cow milk quest again, just as, like, nostalgia. I thought that's what they did. There was something. Maybe it's like a pre-drop event or, like, pre-patch event type deal. I did not get that reference, no. I have a slight confession, team. I may have tried playing WoW again, and I am now level 75 in the War Within. Level 75. Welcome to the team. Oh yeah. But I've been leveling with War Mode on, and you bet your butt I've been killing every single red bar I see. This has been playing the new expansion. How is it? So I used to be, like, I was big into PvP. That was my jam. I just started playing again after Shadowlands. Yeah, Shadowlands was I did not like Shadowlands. Was not a fan. Although I will admit, in Shadowlands I hit my highest rating in arenas. But it wasn't great. Wasn't great. But I've always enjoyed the PvP. And I just wish there was a game that would scratch that itch. How is it? Really peaceful for me. Really? Dude, Shadowlands was good? Really? Interesting. I know, at least from a PvP perspective, because I didn't do any of the Shadowlands raids. Maybe the Jailer once or something, and then Torghasts, which were interesting. But yeah, I don't know, from a PvP perspective, it wasn't great. It was fun playing on one of our mates' stream. Oh. Interesting. No. Question is, what do y'all main? What are your mains? Or are you guys altaholics? Even as an altaholic, you kind of have, like, a main that you stick with and gear up. Unless you got a lot of time, which I did at one point. At one point I had, I think I had 6 max geared characters, like full mythic raid. it was Howdy, LT. Welcome back from your lurk. This button size is not good. We need to make it bigger. Button. Inspector. Whoa. Let's go to icon, text, disable. Button mask left. 460, 260. 460, 260. Mouse left. 460, 260. There we go. Grabbing a beer. Oh, I wish. I love druids, man. I like alcoholism too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Isn't the how God made Dutch people? It's mixed English druids with alcoholism. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Myself, I've been a druid main since the beginning of, since the end of Wrath. I've been a druid main. Mostly balance with some feral in, and then I played a little bit of resto in PvP, but I mostly for PvP would do balance druid, even if it was like really bad during that season. And then I was actually a warrior main with a secondary rogue for PvP for a long time. Interesting. That's a very different jump. Going from a warrior main, the rogue to druid kind of works. That makes sense. But warrior, whew. I used to always play private servers and actually own myself a couple. Oh, wow. You own a couple private servers. That's how I got into programming, private servers and CSM. Huh. Owned. Yeah, owned. Dang. Dang, that's sick. Way back before we were all talking full sentences, there was a time that we called Wrath of the Lich King. You mean Wrath? You mean, well, what is it? Wadalk? Wadalk? Anyways, that was a PvP prot pally. Ugh. Ugh. Of course you were. A tank in PvP. Tell me you're 1600 without telling me you're 1600. Yikes. Oh, Wrath Prot. That makes sense. Wrath Prot. Wadalk Prot. Yeah. Yeah, that they were pretty crazy then. Pretty crazy. I played like the re-release of Wrath. I think they were calling it Classic or something. It was a cool stat that they implemented with the tanks. Yeah. I can take all the damage. Yeah, it was wild. I played the re-release of Wrath. I subbed, get wrecked. I used to one-hit people. Jesus. Whew. No, I played the re-release of Wrath, and the competition was just not there. It wasn't there. Like, I'm not very good, but I was dueling as a mage. I tried a mage out, and as a mage, frost mage, I was dueling other mages, and these other mages were like 2200, 2400, and I was just obliterating them. They stood no chance whatsoever. Swap to fire, even easier. It's like the competition just wasn't there. Used to stand laughing at the rogues attacking me. As soon as the stun lock was over, just squish them. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right. Alright, we need to figure out this button. What happens if I hit play? It's probably gonna break because I don't have icons. Yeah. Stats.level up, nil. Interesting. Oh, because we're doing base stats. But we didn't export the stats yet. Yeah. New base stat. Save. See, I don't know if it's the new, like the direction they're going with WoW, but like pressing all, maybe I'm getting old or something too, but pressing like the way you have to actually do your full rotations now, it's like you have to be fully locked in, spamming your keyboard like crazy to do just a little tiny chunk of damage. It's wild. It makes for fun PvE content, but not for PvP. PvP needs to be like simple. Oh yeah, ads. Oof. Oof. We'll check up the words here. We'll see what we can get, team. See how we can do. Boom, bang. We're heading to level 6 here. Don't worry, use Firefox. I just popped the window out and unmute it. Perfect. What is this? Hydra. Oh, nuts. Lard. Yard. Hardly. Oh, duh. Duh. Wait, yard was... I thought someone already said yard. Draw. I don't. These are... This one's rough. Dre? Harry. Well, we still passed it, but... What the heck? Hardy? Woo! Oh, I missed that one. Right. Lardy. What? Lardy's a word? Shucks. Alright. This next level. Lardy. Means fat. We skipped 3 levels. Okay. It's a lady pirate. Ah. Lady for pirates. Interesting. This next level, there's a fake letter. So if you find the fake letter, mention it. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun, exciting, enjoyable. Wait, bind? What? Bidet. Not get... Oh, sorry, I said bind? Wait, is bind... What's the fake letter? Oh, N is fake. N is fake. We already did edit. Oh, we didn't do edit. Never mind. Debit. Someone do debit. Did we do debit? I can't read on the... There it is. Bite. Oh, we already did bite. Bien. It's 4 letters. 4 letters. Tide. Whew. 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 Okay. Obliterated that level. Absolutely obliterated. 3 stars. Next is our record. Next ad break. Next ad break. We're getting our record team. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna beat it. I lied about Lardy. Ah, Lardy. UI. So we're gonna add a buttons VBox. And what we need to do is instantiate the upgrade button. And then I think we have to make it unique every time. That's access's unique name. Load as placeholder, make local. I think we made it local. How did we do this? Words on stream website is not bad. No, it's not. There's apparently other things. I just haven't looked into them yet. And I really should. All right, so we access his unique name. I don't know if we must have made it local. We must have, right? I'm one position behind the streamer. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Go to 2D view here. And I think we do need to make it local. Oh. Wait. That might not be the one. Nope, it's not make local. Undo. There needs to be a way to... What does shabby mean? Rough, unclean? Yeah, not too bad in slang. It's like slang for if you say like, oh, that's not too bad. It's not too shabby. Not too dirty. Not too other things. We'll access his unique name and we'll name it health upgrade button. And it should be bigger. Interesting. I guess because it doesn't have things in it. I can't believe you're doing this. What do you mean ironic? This is what you wanted me to do. Call it jargon. Yeah. Ironic. This is like what you said. You were like, yeah, you need to make the upgrades to go from level to level. Like that's what we're doing. We're doing the upgrade menu. So then you can upgrade the stats, and then by upgrading the stats, you can upgrade the level. Right? I mean, check it. Look at this. Ready? We're made some crazy progress here. I meant like put an int on your level script. Oh. I thought you meant like this. Of course, it's not going to work right now, but... Oh. You make it go up, and then it changes something in the level. Oh. I see what you mean. Well, we can do that real quick. It's just a little button we put right here. You're just making the whole game now? Isn't that what we're trying to do, is make the game? Maybe not? Okay, so we'll go to 2D here. And we'll add a button. And this will be the level upgrade, or level switch button. You can make different parts of it. Ah, I see. Okay, so what we'll do then is we'll drag this guy down. That's a big button. Yeah, that's a big button. Realm changing doesn't need skills upgraded buttons. I see what you're saying. Okay, so this button, what it's going to do is we're just going to say next level. We're just going to go, oop, not icon. Text. Oh, we'd have to put a label on it. I don't feel like doing that right now. Next level. Your layout is driving me nuts. What? What do you mean? It's beautiful, isn't it? All randomly placed, random sizes. All right, hold on, I got you. It's one away. There we go. Oh, didn't mean to move that. We go, boom. Now we move the anchors. Now it is centered. Now it's centered. Control was made for someone else? Huh? Save. Now we'll add a... There's only one resolution that phones can be of? Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful, right? Right. So what we're going to do is we'll add a script to the level switch button. And it will go under... not auto loads. User interface. Open. Create. Okay. And then all we need to do is node on pressed. So when the button's pressed, then we can just do in the game manager. We can do func next level. And we want to, ooh, how do we do that? We want to go to the next level. So we need to get the next scene, but it needs to be able to update in an array. So we need an array of ints. That's going to be the levels. So we take the realm path, because it needs to know which realm we're on. And depending on what realm we're on, we'll change how many, like, the levels. You want different enemies to spawn, right? Yeah. Depending on the level, yes. We'll go back to the button here. And then just on pressed, we want game manager dot level or next. Wait, what do we call it? Next level. Next level. Now in the game manager, what we can do is we can so there's a couple different ways we can go about it. Commit. Oh, that's a good idea. That's probably a really good idea. How long's it been? 23 changes. Quite a lot. Quite a lot. Yikes. Good call. Very good call there. Okay, so next level. What it needs to do, so there's a couple different ways I can see this happening. The first way is we stick on the fairy realm, and then we just basically take the things that will change, being the enemies, maybe the spawn point, and we put them into their own node 3D. And then we can just set their visibility to false, and then set the next set to true. To do a node 3D called level 1, level 2, level 3, and that's filled with all the spawn points and whatnot. That's one way you could go about it. Another way would be we would just load a completely new scene, but I don't think that's ideal. I don't think that's ideal. We're gonna change this real quick, just so we can tell a better difference. Do like that. Yeah, it looks gross. Perfect. I think that's the play, actually, is we add a node 3D, and we're going to call this level 1. Then we need another one called level 2. And then a last one. Oops. Last one is level 3. And then what we can do is we can add that's a useless block. What if all right, I'm listening. If you have 3 level nodes, right? There's going to be duplicates, right? There's probably some things that are duplicates, yeah. I was thinking the things that would be duplicates we won't put them in the level itself. And then it's just a matter of showing and hiding them. Or making them visible and not visible. It's not just a matter of showing, that's only visual. Well, I thought visible turns off all their functionality and everything else. Does it not? Oh. 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 We really messed up. It's supposed to be pop-up. Pop-up. No, it's not. Shoot. We also messed up in this then. I didn't know about pop-up. Oh, I am doing that right? The visible and not visible? Okay. I thought because it said pop-up windows. Okay. All right, back to the realm before I get too distracted, or next level. So if it's not a matter of visible on these levels, what would be the proper way of doing it? Visible, not visible. Depends on how you actually want the realms to work. Basically, the way we want it to work is you level up, and then it will change all the spawn points of the enemies, and it might even change the layout of some of the things. Change them how? Just their position. So there might be like, at first you might have a singular spawn point here and here. Maybe next, when you level up, you might get some more spawn points around here. Maybe some more over here. Yeah, the position of the camps. Yeah, basically. What will spawn and what they spawn will change. Potentially. It could. Probably, yes. Actually, definitely yes. Because at first, this might be like one of these casters, but then next level, it might switch to one of the casters with like a homing missile. Probable first step then is to have camp nodes that spawns what it's supposed to spawn. Okay. Camp nodes. So what I was kind of thinking is we would do a spawn point scene and make that spawn point scene with an exported variable of a packed scene. And then that way we can just put as many spawn points as we want wherever we want. And we just manually change all their scenes to whatever works best for us. Because spawn point is just an area that they get instantiated to in the realm itself. So we could even make separate spawn point scene. Oh, we could actually do separate spawn point scenes for each type of minion as well. And then in those, it will spawn the individual types. So then it's just a matter of planting in melee fairy spawn point or ranged fairy, something like that. Do that with the exports. Yeah. This is also a very small map. This is going to be bigger, much bigger. Spawn point. Just a marker. And then we get the marker. And we do spawn player at the marker. Yeah, so I would need different markers for different types. and then I can do a function. Well, no, it'd have to be a singular marker scene would be easier. Not quite sure. Not quite sure. Yes, one scene with one script, the variable changes. Okay, so we'll do that real quick. We'll make a, let's close the upgrade button. Close this. Close the UI. We'll make a new scene with a marker 3D, and we'll just call it spawn point. And then we'll add a script to it called spawn point. We'll put it in the where do we put it? Maybe resources? No. Characters? They're in realms. So put them in realms. Okay. Then maybe I just make a new folder called spawn point. It's only gonna hold 2 things though. So I just could leave it outside a folder within the realms folder. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. Spawn points. And then we can realms spawn points. We're gonna open that. Then we're gonna yeah. Save this. Bang. Okay. And first thing we want is an export var character as character, or actually as packed scene. And then let's make a function spawn character. Oops. Then we can say character dot instantiate. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. Then you can say get tree dot add child character, and then character dot global position equals global position. Spawn character. You can probably just add them to the point directly. Add them to the point directly. What do you mean by that? Oh, instead of the root. So add them as a child of the spawn points. That way spawn point can know how many things it spawned. That makes sense. Add child. And you can do stuff with it if it needs to, right? Like it could, you could do like a respawn timer or something like that. Like if it's not there, then respawn it, blah, blah, blah. Despawn, heal them. Yeah. Okay. Argument should be node. What is packed scene? Dang, so I have to make a new variable when I instantiate it. Howdy, Azriel. It's going, it's going. We're working on spawn points right now. We realized our level up stuff was pretty good, but we need spawn points. We need spawn points now. Let's do that, and we'll do... There we go. So instead of character, maybe we name it character. Like that. Now it should be good. So let's just see if this works. Yeah. That should be good. We're gonna go to the portal room for this, just to test, because I know nothing's there. And what we'll do is we'll hit to 3D here. Go to the spawn point. Oops. Why did you go all the way over there? Holy moly. There we go. Let's plop you right there. We'll enter a quick load. We'll do melee, fairy, and then let's see what happens. It's in the ground. Transform, Y1, play. There it is. Cool. Easy. Too easy. All right, we got spawn points done. Sweet. All right, that was simple. And then we can say, I see what to do. And then next level, so we need an array. Or realm level array as array of ints. No, not intermediate, just ints. Var index as an int as an array of indexes, or valued as an array of indexes. And then we can say wait, that doesn't make sense. Why am I failing at indexes right now in arrays? Because we need to do array 1, 2, 3. If why am I blanking on arrays right now? It keeps happening. I keep blanking on an array. Oops. Here it is. IDX int 0. Okay, array. Okay. One, 2, 3 equals 0. Expected closing bracket after subscription index. That's the subscription index. It has a closing bracket. Hongless debuff. All right, ironic. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. The surprise you're gonna love is coming. It's just once this game's done. Once this game is done, then it will be coming. I swear. You're gonna love it. Who surprise? Yes, surprise indeed. It's a big one. It's a big one. Oh, dance, the game is done? The game is not done. It's not even close, unfortunately. Well, we're getting there. We're getting there. Only 50k points for me to go. Whew. Let's see here. Why is it expecting a closing bracket after the index, after subscription index? So it's a array of ints equal to, oh, maybe I don't even need array. There we go. That's how you do it. Unless it's done by the end of August, there's possibility of the game not being done for a long time. Oh, infinite coder. I would hope that you are a kind enough human being to not screw me over like this, or screw the team over like that. We need to get it done. Get it done. So this wraps the indexes. Special timer. Index equals index equals, oh, not end. Index equals ID, or do you just do plus equals 1, realm level array idx dot call. Cannot find property call. What's on an array? Zero dot size. It's not an array of functions. Oh, so we don't call functions. Because you don't want to call the function. Why do you have an array of ints instead of just an int? Because we need levels 1, 2, and 3, right? So int that goes from 1 to 3. Yes. Like level 1, level 2, level 3. I think that's just an int. Well, these are just ints, yeah. But we're just specifying 1, 2, and 3. Just keep it 0. I guess we don't have to, because it's a small enough array where we don't really need to do like the dot size. A lot of extra steps just for counting 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. That's a good point. All right, so we'll do an array of ints, and then index is 0. When we go to the next level, we increase the index, and then that index is the realm array index. But we need to somehow like get it to switch. Unless it would look like plus equals 1. No, you can't do that. How do you load a new level? We're not loading any new level. We're just changing what is spawned. Like a set of spawn points. I don't understand what the array is for. Don't we need an array to... I guess we don't need an array. We can do realm level as an int. Next level, realm level plus 1. I see. And then does increment not work in GDScript? Just realm level plus plus? Not sure. No. There might be a different way of doing it. I'm sure they have some kind of thing. And then we could say here we go if realm level is not equal to 4. Or not equal to 3. Then we add 1. Increment is useful because you can increment after return. Ah. Interesting. I don't know. Okay, but I think this works. And what we do is save, then we go to our realm, and we can say, func realm level up, and we can say game manager dot realm level if game manager dot realm level is equal to 1, and then we do all the spawn points. Increase realm level. What? Wait. Game manager. No. Realm level's fine. That's fine. I think. Then level. Ah. But how do you... No, it doesn't make sense. How would you do the... Oh, rub. Oh, the brain's already dying. Now you're adding a whole accent to it. Whew. Ooh-wee. Chewy. I don't like that. Oh, nuts with the spin. Just for you, Rub. Just for you. My balance ain't too good today. My balance ain't too good today. Woo-wee. I almost fell. That would have been dangerous. Absolutely dangerous. All right. So we need a way to basically tell the level well, I hope you don't live in a flat. I don't think so. I don't live in one of them there apartments. Got no downstairs neighbors. No, sir. No, sir. All right. What do you want to do? I want to get this level stuff done. That's what I wanted. I mean, I want to get this level stuff done. That's what I want to do. But I'm trying to think. maybe instead of putting this into the realm script, we'd put it in the spawn point script. But we'd want spawn points to be different areas. So that won't work. So how do we like activate and deactivate these spawn points? I'm not quite sure. Like when realm level is equal to 1, we want a spawn point here and a spawn point there, maybe a spawn point here, that kind of thing. Schwade, thank you for the raid and welcome to Infinite Coder. Infinite Coder. Welcome, Schwade. Welcome. We got that there. So this would be like level 1. And then maybe level 2 would be like, I don't know, something like this. Something like that. So you want realm to call spawn and all the appropriate spawn points. Yeah, I think that's the play. Is we have the realm call when to spawn. Which means what we could do, no problem, enjoy your stream. I also did some Godot stuff today. Just an awesome engine. Maybe see you soon again. Gotta jump into bed. Sounds good. I appreciate the raid. Yeah, we're loving the Godot right now. Absolutely loving it. Once we can figure out how this stuff works. Or the brain is melting right now. Melting. You can put the camps in groups then. True. So maybe we put them into some node groups. And then what we can do is put a script on the node groups to spawn. And then we say, appreciate the follow. Thank you very much, Wade. Thank you very much. You know, now that you're part of an official member of the Freedom Forge Studios team, you now have full access to the beautiful team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. Call spawn on all nodes in group plus string realm level. Oh. So you're saying take advantage of node groups. Okay. Okay. All right. So we'll do. So it'd be something like we do this, and then we add a global group or a scene group for level 1, level 2, level 3. And it'll just be basically a node container of all of our spawn points. Hot mismatch? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. That's a tough one. That is a tough one. Tell you what. Could do that. Right. All right. You just need to work on level 1 for camp. Work on level 1 for camp. So basically we do want to add another node 3D. And we can call this level 1. And then here we will add, let's go that. We'll add spawn point. Inspector. So I should do it here. Like so. Use groups. You should give your spawn points a mesh so you can see them. So, solid idea. Mesh instance. Do like a little sphere. Like a little house. Shucks. I don't know if I can be making no little houses right now. We could do... There's their house. Right there. We'll make it smaller though. A tent. That works. And we'll do material. Change it to a tent color. There we go. Be a metal tent. No. Yeah, I reckon that's good enough. And head back over here. Wait. No. It's floating. Then spawn point. Transform Y1. That's too high. Oh, shucks. All right, team. Last set of ads are coming in hot. Last set. Let's see what we can do. See if we can destroy our new score. All right. All right. We'll chuck the words up for the last time. Oh, pop that yeehaw off. Man, oh man. Words. All right, this is it. This is it. You ready, team? We're going for our record. Going for the record. If you remember, there's going to be a fake letter, and there might even be a hidden letter, I think. Here we go. Here we go. Oops. Pure. Something in pure is fake. Something in pure is fake. So it's the P? Wait, what? Was it G or P? Oh, P is fake. Yeah, P. There we go. I don't know. Good to go. Oh, shoot. I think this was our... Was that our record? Did we just beat our record? Well, here we go. One last one. We still got time in the ads. We'll give it a go. Give it a go. One more? One fake and one hidden. One fake, one hidden. O is fake? Mate. Oh. Oh, we already got team. Alt. Too big of a word. We only need 4-letter words now. Tell. Oh, wait. Oh, tall. Mall? Did we just complete the whole thing? Did we just complete the whole thing? Okay. One last one. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We're gonna need all of your help. Every single one of you. We beat our record. We're going to level 16 now. We've never gone this high before. That one was too easy. Well, get ready. We got a fake letter and a hidden letter. Fake letter and a hidden letter. What? I think one of the E's is fake. Time isn't a word? Oh, gosh. M is so fake. Yeah, M is fake. Wait, what? Site isn't working? I think it's an I. Oh, there are no 4-letter words. Oh, awkward. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, wait. M is fake, though. No. M is fake. No. 5 letters minimum, yeah. There's an L. That's a 4-letter word. Yikes, that was tough. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, that ramped up real hard. Real hard. Holy moly. That one was rough. Our record... Oh, wait. It says our record is 16. Our record is 16. I mean, we skipped 3 levels. True. Very true. Straight into 16. Apparently, that's our record, is 16. Whew. Whew. Absolutely bananas. Dang. Wow. I'm words. Wow. Okay. Level 1. Where is our spawn point? Boop, boop. Warzone Stream website for the win? What do you mean? Does it have like a dictionary that it uses from or something? Oh. Oh. What did I just... Uh-oh. Oh. Just got a bunch of notifications there real quick. Oof. Ooh-wee. All right. Latency is quite a bit. Yeah. All right, this is what we're gonna do, team. Listen, my brain is absolutely fried right now. My brain is fried. Absolutely fried. So what I think we're gonna do is we're gonna call it here. We're gonna send our way to Irish Sean. He's working on his partner push. He's on the very last step, so any raid helps. We kind of, as game dev streamers, we're all just kind of raiding him. So make sure you spam the emotes. Make it. We gotta at least seem like we're giving him quite a bit of help. Oh, thank you for the follow, LSOW. Welcome to the team. I'll catch you all tomorrow. For those of you who don't know, we stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. That's Texas time. And then on top of that, tomorrow, after stream, we have a bonus stream called Freedom Forge Fridays. Freedom Forge Fridays, we're going to have a little competition in this new game that we've been playing for a little bit called Project Kaizen. And what we're doing there is we're going to give away a free progress pass. So that's the, like a battle pass type deal for whoever wins. So be there, be square. I'll have announcements up on the X. I'll have announcements on Discord probably for it. And yeah, let's spam the emotes. Sweet.
Yeah. It's because recently there's a MicroProse sale.